Hello, everyone, and welcome to another Monday night with Kev and BMBBH. Um, Thank you for all of the new subs and all of the existing subs. I see RPM is already in here. What's going on? And if you happen to stumble upon this broadcast and you are new to the channel, please by all means hit the subscribe button. I talk about very interesting things here. And for those of you who are already subscribed, you could tell the new subs of your experience ever since you've been, participating in watching these broadcasts. The the live chats are also full of intelligent people who keep the chat moving. They're not too disrespectful and it's not ratchet at all here. I just want to let everybody know that there are sensible people that exist in the world still, especially amongst black people in the black community, because we seem to be a community that has some dysfunction to it, but um, I believe that there's a balance. It's just that we put too much of a highlight on the dysfunction and not enough of a highlight on what's good about us still. Believe me, I wouldn't be here on YouTube or on social media, period, if I felt like we were a lost cause. Sometimes it's very hard. I gotta admit it. You know, is but it is what it is. As my boy RPM says on his video, it is what it is. But yeah, man. Just when I try to, and I'll get to the subject matter here in a minute. Doing news stories and such, I run across some pretty bad ones, but you got to put highlight on the negativity. You got to let people know what's really going on, because if I give you a sugar coated version of how life is in the black community, it wouldn't be brutally honest of me, and that is going to cheat you guys, because the last thing we need in this community, and whatever you want to consider us as far as our skin color and how we group together, what we experience is a great many things that need fixing. And I'm not here to save it. I'm just here to make you aware. I mean, like the news story I did yesterday. Shout out to the Roger Report. I really appreciate you bringing awareness to such situations like this. Like I said, the 4-year old that tragically died because her grandmother made her finish over half a bottle of Canadian Mist. It's not the mother, the grandmother. The mother's just as responsible, because because she sat there and watched while the grandmother killed her daughter. Uh, and that one right there was deeply disturbing. And when I hear something that bad, I have to search for some goodness that is still within us. Is like that one right there. Cut the soul, and it made me so mad. Is like I could look for this grandmother and I could just punch her in the face. Like seriously. It's like it would be no problem to me. But it's like, oh Kevin, you talking about hitting a woman. I hit that woman. I mean, little girl never had a chance. Like is ridiculous. Some people should not be allowed to become parents. I mean, sometimes you wish Minority Report was a real thing. For those of you who watched that movie some years ago, catch people in the process. Catch people before they do the crime. You know what I'm saying? But um, it's like I don't know, man. Some of these news stories are hard to do, but when I saw that one, it's just that I had to bring attention to it, because wow, it's like how can people be so cruel? And if I could bring awareness, then maybe it people will see how awful that kind of thing is, and it'll make them rethink how they do things. You know what I'm saying? Like, no matter how awful a person you might think you are, which might be an insecurity, you it can't be that bad. Possibly, you can't be that bad a person. So, I mean, just check out my stories and my downloads, news without the WS, and what I'll probably end up doing is bringing you guys more commentary that is pre-recorded as well. Um, and it's that's my intention, to so you can get to know more of what my perspective is, and just based on the perspective of a black man, because a black man's perspective should be out here. Yeah. Also, let me also say that I am now 62 subs away from hitting 3K. So, like I said, I'm putting very big emphasis on this. If this is your first time at this channel, please go ahead and hit that sub button. Help me get closer to 3K. Um, here's what I won't do as of right now, and I know there are quite a few content creators that do this. I'm not gonna turn on memberships just yet. I said a while back that I might wait till I get to 10K before I turn on memberships. And I don't know. I believe I will hold to that, or I might just break and do it at 5K. But likely still, it's probably still going to be 10K. It's a long term goal, and if I make 10K with this channel, yes, then I'll turn on memberships. Uh, that's just what it is. I feel like that turning on memberships now is too much to ask you guys at this time. I just really just enjoy the fact that you guys come to these broadcasts, and you're able to share in this with me. And for the content creators, especially I watch in the clouds. I don't participate in every chat, but I do watch your material, and some of it's great, some of it's okay. But here's what I have to say to the content creators: it does take a lot to come up here on a regular basis. I mean, content creators, you have to understand these are not just certain hater channels say these are not just a bunch of guys who hate women and live in their mom's basement. These are guys who take the time out of their productive lives to bring you content. So I appreciate the game as it stands. And I know what it takes to be a content creator, especially with me being a working individual and a family man. Is at times where sometimes it's hard for me to come up here and make content because I spend time with my family, and and I know that some of you out here do understand that. So I mean, just support your content creators. Don't be petty and spiteful, and hateful when you see a content creator post his Cash App or her Cash App and post, or see that they have a super chat. Just because it takes time out of our day to do this. So I mean, I do support some content creators too, with a small donation here and there, and it's not a bad thing to do. It's not a bad thing to do. um, I'm gonna say what my boy Donnie says. It's like a lot of these churches are snake oil salesmen, and they'll get all that money out of you and really be selling you false hope. So and people give tens of thousands to those guys per year. So it doesn't. I mean, a couple dollars here and there won't hurt. And I'm not just saying that for me. I'm just saying that for the monetized content creators that do live broadcast and and they do take their time to deliver a good message to you guys. Sometimes they deliver ratchet message to you, and it's like whatever kind of content you like. It's your freedom to do whatever with do whatever with your money that you want. Especially like if you just so happen to love these hoes out here. And that's the topic for tonight. Y'all love these hoes, admit it. Before I get to it, let me see who's in the chat already. I already gave a shout out to RPM. We got Ray Hama of the Hama Force. What's going on? Got Greg in the building. What's up? Yeah, by the way, Greg, you are tonight's sponsor. I'm gonna try to be consistent with that. That how I do the sponsor is the guy who gives the most, like as far as donations, whether it be Cash App or Super Chat. So Greg, so far he's been the only sponsor that I've had. But some one of you could change that. Maybe in my next live stream next Saturday, it'll be somebody besides Greg. But if like I said, if you contribute your hard-earned money and you do the most, then you're going to be the sponsor for the next stream. So that tonight will be Greg. So Cash App is scrolling across the bottom of the screen. Plus the super chat is active. So there we go. Yeah. So oh, what's going on, Donnie? Yeah, Donnie of YS4W. What I was about to say about Donnie. Oh yeah, I already said it. So, yeah, I was just saying that, I was just, putting emphasis on, donate to content creators. But yeah, so also here's something that you can do for free. On your way in, you can hit that like button. You can hit that like button. Yeah, likes are for free. And it's for the algorithm. It helps the algorithm quite a bit. So yeah. So let's get to it. Let's get to it. We got a lot of content creators that will sit up here and call themselves red pill, but and some actually are red pill or black pill, or like some people like to throw this blue pill on certain guys, or purple pill. But with the guys who are self-proclaimed, how would they keep their resolve? Say, for instance, if like the perfect woman walked into their life. Now, that's subjective, and that's totally up to you guys on what or who you believe the perfect woman is. A lot of guys believe the perfect woman is a woman that can, just shake what they mama gave her at the on command, or you know, or I don't know, maybe like she's like the perfect freak, or like Dave Chappelle said, well, suck your dick, make you a sandwich, and don't talk too much. But however you view the perfect woman is like, would you keep your quote unquote red pill resolve if you had that woman in your life? You know. Now, I do have a woman in my life. I've been married to her for see, I've been married to her for 9 years. Well, it'll be 9 years in November. And I would have a lot of people, the way I used to post on Facebook, and sometimes the way I do videos on YouTube, and it really on social media, a lot of the way I talk, I'm out of female favor. Now, some females will say, "Hey, you know what, Kev's cool." Other ones would, would be very adversarial and oppositional toward me, and they would ask me this question. Now I'm not, like, no, well, let me just say it. Let me just come out with it. They would ask the question, "Oh, what would your wife think of you saying these kinds of things on social media?" And I'm a brutally honest guy, and I will tell you this: she hates it. she, she hates it. She sometimes she carries on like one of the women that feels like that men should not be talking like this or talk the way I talk. And and I've even been doxxed, and someone called my wife, and act like, they was like the principal at my school or some shit like that, trying to tell them that I was saying certain things. And then even threw in a few lies with it as well, just just because they thought that that was actually going to slow me down and stop me. And shit, the very next minute, I was back on social media saying what the fuck I was gonna say. So that right there didn't do that person a whole lot of good. And to that person, in which they are kind of a stalker, and they have stalked uh, quite a few people on social media, my message to that person is to get a fucking life. It ain't that serious. I mean, you can't troll someone and then expect not to be trolled back. And hey, I refuse to be bullied by anyone that I haven't seen or smelt or anything like that. Like, you motherfuckers can kiss my ass. I mean, I made a broadcast a long time ago saying that I've made the choice to be a certain way on social media because although I do feel, yes, feel as if I everything I say here is gonna stick because the internet is forever. It like even if I would say something like really brash and horrible, that even if I deleted the broadcast, then someone could actually screen record with their phone and help me remember what I said. So, although I am brutally honest, I don't believe the definition of being brutally honest is just being a rude asshole that just says all kinds of things that are off the cuff. Is because I have loved ones that I do have to think about. Doesn't mean that I'm restrained. It just means that, look, I've come to an age to where, okay, if I were 23, 24, 25, I probably go way, way harder because the 23, 24, 25 year old me was a very unfiltered person. Like, like I would say completely anything that I wanted to say to anyone, and I did not care what kind of names I got called in the process. Like, one thing I learned about being around black people in particular is that if a black person doesn't like you, they'll believe anything they hear about you. If it's bad, if it's blatantly untrue, even some of the true stuff, you know, they'll believe anything. So it doesn't bother me when I get called names or when someone tries to spread a rumor, or unless it's just like, unless it's something like, something that's very, very like shitty and horrible, like, if they were to say something like I would mess with kids or something like that, then I would have to, defend my reputation, because if anything is important to, should be important to you as a person, it should be your reputation. You got to defend that at all costs, because people will take things and they will run with it and they'll damage you. I mean, even if you're not that bad a person or don't have the appearance or project that you're a bad person, that people will still try to tear you down, and they'll tear you down just because the kind of person that you are and the kind of resolve that you show might actually just intimidate them. Now, Now to the subject matter. Long tone son. Yeah, that's right. Told your wife like you was gonna get in trouble. Yeah, I was like, ooh. Like you'll get your if y'all don't get y'all fucking asses out of here. I was like, write it down, take a picture, whatever you got to do. Like, get the fuck up out of here with that bullshit. I'm listening. What's going on? So let me show y'all something real quick. Yeah, I shared something on my community tab that got like a real large response, and it got a real large response really fast. In fact, I got like 50 reacts in an hour. And I'm gonna make my point in a second, but yeah, whoever Laya Layla Daho is like, okay, yeah, that's fitting for this broadcast. Layla Daho, uh, she says Beyonce made a song called "Single Ladies" and then went home to her husband and left you lonely hoes dancing in a circle pretending to be happy. This post got 205 likes, and this is without any content creator sharing it in their community tab because I easily get to 200 when another content creator says that. And this is on my own strength, which means that what I do post and like as far as videos, broadcast, and community tab posts is picking up steam, even though my community tab is very engaging. Uh, and it got like I said, 205 likes. Here's what I'm here to tell you guys. That quote is about 10 years old. This is not original. Like someone else said this. I would say I saw this quote in a meme on Facebook about 10 years ago. And it was on a picture of Mike Epps. Doesn't mean Mike Epps said it, but she stole this, and you could say it's a stolen quote. I'm just here to tell you guys it's not original. Like, I even posted it on my Facebook back all those years ago. I thought it was funny as shit, but it does it does it does have a point. Like Beyonce made a song called "Single Ladies," and she was already married to Jay-Z. It's like women taking relationship and marriage advice from Oprah, even though Oprah has been never been married. Which, like, I don't understand why people complain about KS because it, like I said, it all depends on who you like and who you don't like. But for 205 likes on a quote like this, that is old as fuck. Like, I mean, if you got a woman pregnant back then, your kid would be in the third grade by now. when this quote first was said, like I said, Layla Daho, she wasn't the first person to say this. I mean, I couldn't tell you who the first person to say this. All I'll tell you is that this quote is a decade old. Now, did this quote get 205 likes because a lot of guys felt like a woman said this? Who knows? Maybe if I'd have put this quote in a meme, somebody would have probably brought up, oh, somebody else said that quote. Well, then I'd have told them that, well, the quote wasn't original anyway. But I thought it was funny 10 years ago, and when I saw it today, I decided to put it in my community tab just to see what people would say. And yeah, it got the response. It got the response. Yeah, but let me see if I can find somebody said something very interesting in this. And if you're on YouTube, you're not using your I mean, let me see. Can I see the quote? Can I see the comment on here? Because sometimes I can see it on my phone, but I can't see it on I can't see it on YouTube, and I wonder why that is. Yeah. Shit, I can't see it. Let me see if I can find it on my phone so I can read it to you guys. Damn, it got another like just like that. It's 206 likes now. I mean, it's true. Hold on one second. Let me see if I can find the quote. Let's see. Oh, okay, yeah. Yeah. This guy envied every day. He said these so-called red pill women are just saying the same thing black men were saying, but were vilified for. I don't trust them. Oh, well, well, I don't know if a woman can actually be red pilled. Um, the concept of red pill and blue pill, not as we know it, but as far as the Matrix goes, it excuse me, it did come from a black woman named Sophia Stewart, who was like the person who originally wrote the Matrix. You know, the Wachowskis stole the concept and made it into a film. But red pill as we know it today, I don't know. I don't know. Uh, yeah, it does seem as if and I know hoe is a demoralizing term, but you know, look at her name, Layla the hoe. um, yeah, but do we like it more when women say things that guys have been saying for a long time? And it sure does seem that way because there's a lot of women, depending on how they look and what their rhetoric is, they can come on this platform and grow their channels way faster than guys, get a lot more financial support, you know, and it it it's to the level where it does seem unfair. I mean, I really at the end of the day don't care. I want to be able to grow and get that kind of support on my own strength. And it really is no use in someone like me being bitter about it. And I don't consider myself to be a bitter person, but it does seem as if we do, as men, cave in when a woman says something that a man normally says. You know, we it's almost as if the woman saying red pill stuff is like in the same category as a white dude that acts black and dates and fucks black women. You know, we have a tendency to give these groups more of a chance than we give to other brothers. Now that could be for several reasons. A lot of it does have to do with HNIC complex, as in, you know, wanting to be the only brother to, you know, be able to say certain things and, you know, look like the big dog. um, and I don't know. It depends on what your outlook is. You know, we say that a lot of these brothers come to this space and they say that this is supposed to be a space for men. But the second that a woman who says the same thing shows up, then all of a sudden you back her more than the brothers, you know, and not, you know, trying to spew sour grapes. This is the truth. This is the truth. I could name a couple of content creators off the top of my head, but you know, I'm not going to promote those females tonight. But yeah, I already see that I have 19 likes. If you're watching this and one of those likes isn't yours, please hit like. It's for free and it's for the algorithm. It's for the algorithm. So I just wanted to let y'all know that this quote is not original, but she did bring it back to the surface and she probably got a bigger reaction on Twitter than on this community tab. But for this channel, that's a pretty big reaction. So, so yeah. So look, guys, if you're gonna talk about it, and I bet that this is a decision that I've made. If you're going to talk about it, be about it. Seriously, it understand and try to have a bit more respect. And maybe I'm talking to the wrong crowd about this because as far as my subscribers go and the people who are regular participants in the chat, you're pretty respectful and mindful of the fact that there are brothers out there that are trying to broadcast to make a difference. It's not on anything superficial. It's not on anything that's ratchet. And ratchet and blackmail should not really go together anyway. But, there are some people that do thrive on negativity, and that's okay for them too because that's their content strategy. But, guys like me and guys like you all in the chat, you have more of a respect for the game than a lot of people do, you know. But we're supposed to be talking about hoes. We're supposed to be talking about hoes. And really, I have to tread carefully because I have to be respectful and mindful of my situation. Yeah. So anyway, um, shoot, nothing, nothing is wrong with loving women. It really isn't. And we are a space that is known for, and this is something that has been put out by a lot of detractors, that we hate women. That because we say the things that we say, that is coming off as hatred for women. And I'm here to refute that because, like I just said, anytime a female comes in and says the same thing guys say, then we automatically love that person, whether they're being fake or not. And if you guys see through the bullshit, I'm telling you that you are in the minority. And and I'm gonna say this: if you are in such a situation, ain't nothing wrong with loving a hoe. That's pretty much a heterosexual part of you. Well, I mean, depending on how you define hoe, some people think that they call all women hoes. Some guys call hoes women. You know, you know what I'm saying. But loving our female counterparts, I expect that from a heterosexual man. I do. Sometimes we have a weakness for it, and sometimes a bunch of us, as far as black men go, a bunch of us, and I'm gonna have to use this term right here, simps, simps. No matter what we can, no matter what we say, and no matter what we do, a lot of us do fall weak to the vagina. Yeah, like say if one of these red pill women say something that brothers been wanting to hear, like other women say for so long, all of a sudden we're just on our hands and knees. Oh my God, thank you for finally saying this. You know, sometimes we get worse than the women that that fawn over, who was his name, Cohen. Yeah, he says that black men are dusty and black women are beautiful, and then they fawn over him like that. Sometimes when we hear a woman spewing red pill talking points, shit, we fawn over that too. But a lot of us look at that shit as if it's like pathetic, such as certain guys like me. Like I do kind of look at that as being kind of pathetic. I do understand, but hey, if a guy has been saying this for long, and then we get scoffed at and we get vilified for the shit, and then a woman says it, and all of a sudden it's all good, then that says a lot about that group of guys. It seriously does. And I don't know, it's something that we need to kind of work on. So let me see what's going on. All right, we got 21 in the building. So, let's see who is. Oh, Indigenous TV with the super chat. I appreciate it. Said we love hoes, Kev. The freakier the better. Let these hoes be great. Hey, hey. she she'd we here. Yeah, she chose wrong, meaning that she not choosing me. Yeah, a lot of these guys are very spiteful toward women just because they didn't get chose. You know, I mean, so I do agree with that to an extent. Hybrid catastrophic impact X83rd power. He said women can get away with saying so much that men can't say. Yeah, it's because they're women, and a lot of that is our fault as men. A lot of it is. Like, whether you want to believe that is more of the boomer generation or it's more of Generation X, and a lot of the times it be millennials too. You know, we as men, we conditioned it to where women can say things that we can't. And, Long Tone Son says facts. Some women are stating our talking points and grifting. Yep, got to be careful of those. YS4W says, yikes. Toya the tutor, what's going on? What's up? Yeah, that's somebody who does good content, when she does content. She's a pretty cool person. And when she states the stuff that she says, her intention is to carry it back to the females. So, I don't believe that she is so much a grifter, or she'll be up here probably saying stuff that seems a bit disingenuous, like she calls a spade a spade. So I will endorse that. A man said, Long Tone Son said there's a lot of female Derrick Jacksons out here. Yeah. Well, look. Here's the thing. I'm not gonna defend the notion that we aren't black woman haters, because that's what we've been labeled as. Because look, the fact that we do say the things that we say in this space gets us labeled as woman haters, black woman haters. And believe me, I've had tons of experience with that. My Facebook group, Black Men Being Brutally Honest with Everyone, in a few days will be 5 years old. Like it's unbelievable to me that they haven't deleted that group by now. I mean, but the group doesn't go as hard as it used to. I mean, in fact, I've done so much to try to take all of the really wacky stuff out of there that people have decided to leave and go to other places. And those groups have been deleted because people don't understand that these are real snowflakey platforms at this point. Like, the slightest thing will hurt a person, and then they want to go around and suspend accounts, delete accounts, and um, then they want to delete the groups. And because of my micromanagement of the group doesn't go as hard as it used to, because we used to have some crazy, toxic motherfuckers in there. And that, I mean, even though the group ain't what it used to be, the group is still alive. Now you get a lot of viral social media posts in there that a few people comment on, and a lot of political stuff too. Like we do have a lot of bisexuals in the group, and sometimes I like to troll those guys, because I'm like, you guys seriously are regurgitating talking points that are on the TV. And it's what I like about being on social media, and a lot of people on social media, is that they give an unfiltered perspective. You guys give an unfiltered perspective. I mean, it said, Hell no, bisexuals. Yeah. So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna open up this panel. We can talk for a few minutes. The fact of the matter is that one thing that I really want to state in making this broadcast is that women in particular do have a leg up. And the fact of the matter is, we as men have conditioned it that way. And what I'm saying to you is not to take it away from the women. Like, I really honestly could care less how much of an advantage it is that they have. It's just that we as men have to be more supportive of the men that do this as well. We have to be proactive in it. We have to take the bull by the horns, and we have to conduct ourselves more as leading the charge, because one thing that I really do hate and one thing that I really can't stand is the fact is every time that there's a female that comes into the space and she's welcomed, then all of a sudden we're giving her all the power. Oh my God, females are in this space. They are in charge of the space. Oh God, gloom and doom, hell, fire, and brimstone raining from the sky. It's over with. It's the end. Oh my gosh. Oh, get the fuck out of here with that shit. It really shows the disdain and the disrespect that you have for yourself as a man. You don't believe that you're strong enough to hold it down. And I've said it several times, black men don't have the wherewithal to hold anything down. They just give up at the first sign of trouble. So just do better. So I'm gonna drop this link. Anyone that wants to come up, they can, or I can continue to just monologue. Because I do like. Here's one thing. I'm gonna tell y'all a little secret, and it won't be a secret anymore. It does something for my ego when I do drop a link, and then like people don't come up, because that makes me feel like that people want to hear me talk more. Hybrid catastrophic impact X83rd power says simping ain't easy. LOL. Hey, uh, Boys to Men had a song called "Simping Ain't Easy" on their first album, Cooley High Harmony. Yeah, it describes simping. So that word has been out for a while. Oh, you're welcome, Toya the Tutor, by the way. Hybrid catastrophic impact X83rd power says the manosphere also holds black men accountable and has saved lives, yet those haters want to say negative things about the space. Yeah, that is true. That is true. It's like here's the thing. When you say anything about their when you say anything about their beloved hoes, then they're going to put an exclamation point on it. Oh, you ninjas hate women. You hate black women. I was like, and really that's the easiest plug that they can give for themselves. Is like, if they say something like we hate women, that is that is a way for them to give themselves some clout. Well, yeah, I thought about doing a broadcast next week. I lost the words for it, but I'll think of it. Like, is it like black man hate as a selling point? Like, it's another word that selling point has. But when you get on here and you hate on the brothers, you seem to get an algorithm like none other. And like I said, of all the goofy shit that a particular content creator says about black men, they can get 500, 1,000, 1,500 people watching. And when you come from a perspective when you come from a perspective that more so is positive for the people and positive for black people especially, a lot of people will not tune in for that. And I mean, that's okay. That's okay because like I said, we have to be proactive in, building our own momentum, and that's just what it is. Is it indigenous TV? Kev, we need that R&B stream. Yeah, yeah. I did. Yeah, I did promise you guys I would do that R&B stream. All the songs that are, that and artists that propagated and perpetuated that simp mentality. I mean, say I hate R&B with a passion. Man, let me tell you something. Like I've been listening to a lot of old school lately, and like a lot of old school songs, like they like them dudes was crying hard for them hoes. I mean, them dudes were crying, "Oh, please, baby, don't leave leave me. I know you want to leave me, but I refuse to let you go. If I have to beg and plead for your sympathy, I don't mind, 'cause you mean that much to me. Ain't too proud to beg." Like that kind of song. Ain't too proud to beg. Man, do you know how much we reject that notion in the present day? Yeah. Hybrid catastrophic impact X83rd Power says, I've also noticed before guys say anything that a woman might not agree with, he always gives disclaimer as if he's explaining himself ahead of time. Yeah, like, well, I don't hate women, but like, come on, guy, just spit it out. Mm, just spit it out. Don't be afraid. Say I listen to R&B sometimes, but for nostalgic reasons. Anita Baker songs sound so. Yeah, I used to love Anita Baker. Oh my God. I thought Anita Baker was so pretty back in the day. I was like, wow, Anita Baker's on again. I was a little boy when Anita Baker came out. Yeah. And man said, don't forget the Love Jones movie. Yeah, we probably get into the movies too, like Love and Basketball, Brown Sugar, all those. But yeah, like when will I see you smile again? I ain't gonna lie. When will I see you smile again? Like, yeah, that they had a really heavy beat to it. That used to be one of my favorite songs. But when you listen to the lyrics, it's just like but I had to learn over and over. Like you a fuck up, dude. Yeah. But anyway, yeah, let's see. Let's see if there's any comments I missed or, Mr. Z. Mr. Z, Black in Effect. What is Mr. Z still in the building? He was referring to that quote I put up on the screen that I posted in my community tab. Yeah. Southpaw 2K1. Okay. Yeah, Mr. Z said, Kev, it's the pretending to be happy for me. I've said this multiple times. These particular women are pretending to be happy. Remember Lonely Love pre-white man? She was pretending too. Uh, yeah. Well, I don't remember Lonely Love pre-white man. I don't know, and but it's probably good that I did not remember that. Okay. Well, let's see. Say I was a Bobby Brown fan. That song "It's My Prerogative" was yeah. I remember when I was in the band when I in junior high. I was still at the private school. Yeah, we played. I was in the marching band, and black marching bands are different from white marching bands. We'll actually play like the recent radio hits. Like I don't know what they're playing today, like some of that shit. But like I remember my first year in the marching band, we played My Prerogative, and when I heard the song on the radio, it was one of my favorite songs at the time. Yeah, but we're getting too much into the R&B stuff. Keith Sweat made it cool to beg for pussy. You make it last forever. How the hell is it ever cool to beg for pussy? I don't know. Ask Steve Harvey. I saw a clip like like it was on Facebook the other day, and I was gonna make a video on it, but that clip was 4 years old. But I guess when you deal with evergreen content, then is nothing's ever too old. And Steve Harvey basically telling this guy, and Tank, it was BT Man Cave, and Tank was sitting right there too. Now Tank, that guy. Oh, it's not gay if he sucks your dick. No, yeah, it is, motherfucker. But Steve Harvey was basically saying that it was 85-15 the woman's way. Is like when you get married, then all of a sudden you're nothing anymore. And I was thinking to myself, this is why cats don't want to get married these days because of dudes like Steve Harvey. Like, shut the fuck up. When a guy hears that shit, them motherfuckers would rather be single, chase their paper, and then just, have a girl for Monday, have a girl for Wednesday, and have a girl for Friday. They'd rather do that rather than to put themselves or subject themselves to such humiliation. Because that's all it is at the end of the day. I would never tell a young man to sit there and to give himself up completely for a woman. I mean, if it's the right woman, then she has to be your balance. It is not you give her 85 while you get the remaining 15. It's like guys like Steve Harvey, like seriously, I might still make that video. Re-up, what's going on? He says black men been henpecked since slavery. Shoot. Said my father wouldn't say that shit either. He said opposite. Yeah. Yeah, yeah, yeah. My dad was a very straight shooter. Like he was a straight shooter. I mean, as he got older, it kind of wore down on him a little bit. But when he was back in his younger days, he put his foot down and let everybody know what the deal was. That man said, long tone song said, I just need a woman for Friday and Saturday. What I need a Wednesday for? I don't know. Sometimes when Wednesdays come in handy. Shit. I mean, I know for some people, like you work on the weekdays, but shit, you might, you, you might, I don't know, you might get bored one Tuesday or Wednesday night. You want to watch a movie and cuddle up with somebody. So you call over the Wednesday girl, the chunky chick that you don't want nobody to see you being with. Yeah, because we've all had a chunky chick every now and again. Hey, y'all be killing me with that. This Ray Hama said, the Hama 4 said, you better stop simping before it stops you. I was like, man, look, somebody needs to put that quote. Everyone said, YES4W said the Tooth Fairy. Man. Hey, yeah, and while y'all guys are here, we gonna crank the black dimension back up. Roger has been doing movie reviews over there. Um and the Black Dimension is our entertainment channel. When it's a fun way for us to kind of depart a lot of the subject matter that we deal with on our regular channels. And we do give our perspective, and it's quite an unfiltered perspective. We don't follow the mainstream narratives when it comes to certain topics like that. We're going to get our MCU Infinity 23 restarted. um, yeah, basically the first 23 MCU films that make up the Infinity Saga. We're giving them our own ranking of what we believe, from the worst film to the best film. And so far, Captain Marvel hasn't gotten out of that last spot yet. So we shall see. It's a hybrid catastrophic impact. X83rd Power said niggas would rather be Nora from State Property 2 movie, having a chick for every day of the week. Yeah. Like a lot of guys would rather do that. A lot of guys like to portray that they would like to do that, but they're really not doing that. And when I talk about loving hoes, I'm not necessarily talking about tricking, because that's not really love at the end of the day, now is it? But the whack niggas, they be falling in love with them bitches. Long Tone Son said, "Are you guys still doing wrestling shows?" I just got back into wrestling, so give me a couple weeks and I'll start speaking on it. I actually promised myself I was going to do a WrestleMania broadcast, but I never got around to it. And I thought WrestleMania was okay this year. I really did. I like the fact that Roman Reigns beat Brock Lesnar, but I predicted it. So I mean, well, I predicted it among my friends. So, so yeah, I probably start trying to watch a little AEW as well. But if I do wrestling shows, they're probably going to be vintage. I might try to redo that Nation of Domination show. Might do a DX show as well. Donnie says every day of the week is a young man's game. Yeah, yeah, and Donnie can tell you some stories as himself as a young man. He says sometimes a nigga be tired. I mean, it's a hybrid catastrophic impact. X City Third Power said, I look at the comment section of R&B songs, and sometimes I see in most women, sometimes I see in most are women complaining that men don't serenade and treat them like the R&B days. I mean, say indigenous TV say Kev don't mention tricking. Pablo is sensitive. He's over in Colombia tricking hard as hell. Are you talking about Pablo Escobar? I thought he was married. But okay. Hybrid says indigenous. If you Thanos snap it, can you keep a nigga Baker around? Oh, he's saying like if he could Thanos snap away R&B, he would. But yeah. If someone could drop the link to that Black Dimension channel, that would be good. So you guys can go ahead and sub to it. Let me see. Let me see if I can do it myself real quick. Just hold on one second. Let's see. Just one moment. Go ahead and sub, because we're trying to build that channel up, and we're trying to give this Black Manosphere something different. Not even so much the Black Manosphere, but it having creating that channel, creating its own lane, so we can go ahead and steamroll the entertainment section of YouTube. Let me see. And yeah, Donnie said to shoot him a link. Yeah, let's see. Hold on one second. Uh, I'm gonna text it to you. Yep, there it is, and I'm gonna put the link in the chat myself. Just want y'all to go ahead and subscribe to that channel, and we're gonna bring you some very good content from it too. There you go. Yep, myself and Donnie dropped the link. Man said Indigenous TV said Pablo doing Uber and delivering pizza just support his trick and oh man. Oh man. Yeah, but what do y'all think, man? Do y'all think that hoes get too much support in the black part of YouTube? I mean, do guys be faking the funk? Like if they had themselves somebody their red pill resolve would leave. Shoot, let me know. Let me know what y'all think in chat. Let me look at oh okay, got 26 likes. Okay, who hasn't pressed like? Has everyone pressed like? Please do. It's for the algorithm. Yeah, let's see. Oh, okay. So my sub count is I'm 61. I'm 61 subs away from 3K. So we're trying to get to that 3K. Trying to get to that 3K here. So I mean that would be cool. It would be cool if I can get to 10K for some magical reason. That would be cool. Like, shoot, I just wake up one day and it's like, ah, damn, I got 10K subs. How did this happen? I don't care. Fuck it. But I will tell you one thing though. I've never purchased a sub or a view, and that's the truth. Like, there are some people that actually purchase sub counts and view counts, and that right there is not cool at all. I've earned every one of them. Oh, Long Tongue Son says, yes, I think so. Some dudes will forget all of the red pill understanding. My nephew just did it. Homie is ghost when his girlfriend is in town. I said it, man. It takes the right kind of. All it takes with a lot of these dudes is a girl with ass. She come around and yeah, that's it. Then Indigenous TV says Bossy Empress is a known 304 who been eating off niggas in this space ever since Avatar X interviewed her. Nigga was going to Triple X websites to find her amateur vids. Ooh. Yeah, and she be saying a lot of bullshit about black men as well. I mean, she be over there in the B1 space talking shit. But I heard that she had actually was homeless. I was like, ugh, okay, well, And Greg says because the Punani got Dick Noctic power. Oh, okay. Oh, well,
Oh, what's up, bro?
what's going on, Ray?
Oh, shoot, man. I had to come up on that one. Yes, okay. To your question, yes, guys are. It's because they still have some blue pill elements within them. That's why they are quick to give these women praises and be rushing at the altar, ready to give them gifts and stuff like that. And you see, like, okay, I see how far the message of the red pill reached you. All right, and when men get with women, like say like go overseas, whatever, I mean, and yeah, and I'm with like what Edward Anderson said. Um, don't go blue pill when you go over there overseas. You know what I mean? This is something that's supposed to be like part of your life. A lifestyle, something that you walk with your chest out and your head held high, and you standing your masculine ground and let motherfuckers know that you're not going to be walked over. None of that shit and that you're ready to cuss any motherfucking human being out whenever. And
Oh,
when you
okay.
stating, and hey, these are my standards, and these shall be followed. Um,
Oh, yeah, yeah. I would tell you, a content creator, like he was going hard as fuck in the Facebook group. Now he's a content creator. He does pretty good. He has a pretty good subscriber count. He has a pretty good view count, and he is a manosphere hater. He's in particularly obsessed with
Mm.
hating. He's obsessed with hating Kevin Samuels. But when he was in the group, he used to go hard on women like a motherfucker. But
Damn,
then,
now you got me thinking. I hate
like,
that shit.
he used to
I
go
got you though.
so hard. Like, I remember Donnie contacted me back in the day and said this brother seemed like he kind of hurt. And it was just like, because he had asked us, like, let's get some people in the group, let's get them on a panel or whatever. And that's before I had a full understanding of what panels were on
Mhm.
YouTube. And then when I finally came to YouTube, then I saw people doing panels. Then I finally understood. But I ain't gonna say who this guy is, Ringo. But yeah, he goes real hard on the space. He goes real hard on Kevin Samuels, and it's to the huge level of obsession. But when he was in the group, like I know his real name and everything. It's like, but I ain't gonna dox him or anything like that. When he was in the group, he was talking that red pill shit.
You feel like putting it in the private chat? So, ooh man, because I'm I'm left
Who,
with
who,
suspense
who,
right
who
now.
are you talking about, Kev?
I'll put it in the private chat.
Yeah.
No, not from the group. Who you talking about? Well, with the public name.
Uh, with the public, no, same guy.
No, I don't know who the guy is. Who?
I'll text it to you. But
No, but he's a YouTuber, right? What's his YouTube name?
what's his YouTube name? Man, you want me to say this on the air?
Fuck him. He'll be all right.
Okay, I'm talking about Ringo Raw TV.
I heard of that name before, but damn it.
Oh, I don't. Yeah, I don't. Okay, yeah, you gonna have to shoot me. Just shoot me a text and tell me who he is in the group. Because you said
Well,
I came and I was like, this nigga hurt.
I
Oh, I
thought
know who. I know who
I
he is.
thought you was
Never
about to
mind.
talk. I
Say
thought you
no
was about to talk
more.
about Jason Black.
no, it
No,
ain't Jason
I
Black.
know exactly who he is. Yeah, that nigga is hurt. That nigga, he got in my inbox and gave me a 25 minute a lecture on why black bitches ain't shit. Hey man, listen, nigga, I was just responding as an admin in the group. I didn't need all this.
Yeah, but when he got married, he flipped the script like hard. Like he's probably the biggest example of what I was talking about.
That must have been
Damn.
some good ass pussy.
Yeah, must have been because that
Yeah,
Nigga
motherfucker.
took his whole mind.
motherfuckers could turn into Boyce Watkins real quick, huh? Damn.
No. He go a little like boys don't do it to the point of obsessiveness though.
Mm.
And then the fact that boys got a picture out there of his wedding where his woman seemed more interested
Oh
in Willie
man.
D. Yeah, that shit was that shit was bad. But hybrid, no, that is not the answer. I mean, Jason Black. I mean, he has shown his disdain for KS and the Manosphere, but it's not him. But
Mm.
yeah, man. But right, but Donnie, what's going on, man?
So I'm here to give a report. Yearly I go to Southeast Asia for my birthday, and
Oh, good
boy, the
shit, man.
levels of tricking I have seen. I have seen mass amounts of tricking. It is off the trick o meter.
Ugh.
Niggas
Wow.
is damn near embarrassing. Like I've never really noticed this, and maybe it was because I was with my wife and I was a little bit more sober than I normally was. But we was walking down the beach at about 7:30 in Pattaya, however you want to pronounce it. Um, about 7 o'clock. So the sun's setting. It's temperature is pretty good. Everybody's active. Life is good. Why do I see a pack of 70-year-old men just out smoking a cigarette, barely hanging on the light? What are you niggas doing? What are you niggas doing? What are you niggas doing? Are y'all really out here living the last days in a third world country just saying fuck it?
Shoot, that's
Um,
that's the
and
way it sounds.
And I was joking with my wife. I was like, at least you know the healthcare is good. If these old motherfuckers over here with an earring in his ear is 75, and then the next morning, one of the things I noticed is we seen two older gentlemen. They were maybe in their 60s, definitely beyond 55, way beyond 55, but they were in their 60s, and they were pushing strollers or like pulling a wagon with a kid in it, and what was funny to me is you see this little baby in the wagon, 1 year old, 2 year old. They're taking care of this child as if it's their kid. This kid didn't look mixed. He wasn't half white. He was full tie. He was darker than a son of a bitch. And it just to me it was fucking hilarious watching these
Hilarious.
old men pull
Yeah,
this down the street.
that's hilarious, dude.
Some old you make me have baby. It's you daddy, and they probably rigged the DNA test and everything else. But these motherfuckers is pushing the strollers and doing everything, and they senior citizen age. They won't see this kid make it to 15.
Damn. Ain't that something?
But it's cheap though, I guess. It's cheap.
I mean, you have a lot of brothers been pushing for brothers
It's
to travel to
embarrassing, but it's
Thailand.
cheap.
Yeah, shout out to Coffee Nino. I see in the
It's
chat. Go ahead,
a
Donnie.
dope place. I'm actually looking at with my wife buying a condo down there to rent out for an Airbnb. They're like 80,000, 90,000, $100,000. So really, 2 bedroom, 1 bedroom condo for 80, 90, overlooking the beach in a big ass giant, skyscraper type building. I think that's a dope deal because people aren't gonna stop going there. However, as for me, if I was to split from my wife or something was to happen to her, um, I'd be damned if I be a 70-year-old man in Thailand. It's not gonna happen. Maybe 45 to about 55, but at 55, I got to go home. I got to go be in an old senior citizen home in the States and embarrass my fucking kids. I'll be damned if I be 70 years old pushing a stroller down the street in Thailand. It's not for me. I'm cool.
Hell no.
Hmm. Yeah, man. Like when I get around that age, man, I'm gonna ride off into the sunset. Like seriously, I'm gonna sit on my porch and I'm gonna sip on a bottled water if that's still available around that time. If we hadn't fucked the earth up completely, because if Joe Biden has his way, then we gonna be all kinds of fucked up by the end of this term. But
my nigga said Biden sexuals. I'm taking that one.
no, we say that kind of bit on Facebook, man, because like people
The
be
Biden sexuals.
yeah, people be saying like they be caping for that man to a ridiculous level.
I
And
haven't been seeing it, man. Like you talking about like on Facebook and shit? Yeah, I've been on Facebook like that a minute.
It's because they currently embarrassed, but about a year ago, them
Damn.
motherfuckers was wiping their mouth every time they was talking. Hold on, let me get this Krispy Kreme glaze off my face. Yeah, yeah. Joe Biden is the best. Yeah, let me wipe. Let me wipe this off my face.
man, I tell you the motherfucking truth, man. It's just like if you watch some of Joe Biden's interviews, he's so incoherent, it's ridiculous. Hey, but speaking of such, like not really speaking of such, this is kind of off topic. What do y'all think about Elon Musk purchasing Twitter?
Oh yeah, I just heard that some hours ago. Well, he may be able to take it to greater heights than where it is.
I mean, but what I mean, greater heights as in what? Are people going to be able to kind of say what they want to say and not get deleted if they say some crazy shit? Because
That's a possibility though, but I don't know. Like I don't know. There's some like universal stipulations, that they have to follow. But
yeah, because people
Elon
say
Musk is going to buy. He gonna get in the driver's seat, and everything you say on Twitter and everything connected to Twitter is gonna be put into the ethosphere. So when you buy your Tesla's gonna be like, download it, complete, huh? Yeah, we know all your
Uh,
preferences, Nick. We done had all your
Right.
Twitter information for the last 10 years. Nah, nigga. We know how many strokes it takes for you to jack off. We know it all. Like, I'm telling you, Elon Musk ain't playing with y'all. He bought Twitter for a
uh,
reason, and it wasn't because he wants people to be free speech on the internet. Nah, hell
Yeah,
no.
right.
yeah, it's always an agenda with billionaires, man. I mean, for people to worship it and believe it's a good thing, I don't know actually. I
I don't
mean,
trust none of the motherfuckers to do what's right.
yeah, but you
Nigga, as
think
soon as Musk take over, you gonna start seeing random shit come across your timeline. We see you like stepmom porn. why don't you buy
man said
Why don't you buy
stepmom
your
porn?
stepmom a bath bomb? She'll be 92% more interested in you. Get the fuck out of here, Elon Musk. I'm telling you.
Oh man, oh
Yeah,
man,
there's so many directions he can go with it too, man. Just yeah.
yeah,
I'll just say it's best to keep open mind, Kev, with that one.
yeah. I mean, I don't praise it. I don't praise it or demonize it. It's just that if it somehow sticks it to sensitive liberals, I can laugh at it for a little bit, but it's an empty, hollow victory. I would say, just like Obama winning just to see white people pissed off, like empty, hollow victory. But yeah, man. So do you believe deep down, like you guys? I mean, Ray, you pretty much explained it, but what about you, Donnie? That guys only have red pill resolve because they don't have the perfect hole in their life.
Uh, mm, no, so I always again I acknowledge the whole red pill thing, but I feel like I'm Tank or Dozer. I wasn't born in the motherfucking Matrix, so like me taking a pill to wake up and realize bitches ain't shit. It's a weird thing for me. And then a lot of the dudes who say or make the statements of red pill this, red pill that are hurt individuals. They don't ever want to make themselves into better individuals, right? When if we're going to use the whole allegory, when Neo left the Matrix, he trained himself to become the one. Same for Morpheus, XYZ down the line. They put themselves in a position to understand the Matrix was a set of a construct and that they had to defy it in order to become or to attain greatness, right? A lot of the dudes in we'll go with the manosphere, they wake up and then they just want to cry and complain and they want to sit in a circle and complain with other niggas. So to me, the whole red pill thing has devolved into a circle jerk of hurt niggas.
Mm. Said it's
So I
Devo.
can never yeah, it was an evolution at one point. Like motherfuckers was really getting better, and then it just all of a sudden they just started devolving and going downhill and becoming weak ass hurt niggas, and like everything associated with it, it's just taking an L. That's why all these individuals are quote unquote leaving the manosphere.
Oh, you don't think that these individuals are leaving the manosphere because
They
uh,
can't get their way. That too.
Uh, well, no, not so much that, but because they think that the feds are on us or they're spreading cheeks for feminism, shit like that.
Ain't no damn feds watching us. The feds are watching us to do what? To do what? Niggas crying in their basement to bust into the basement and say, give me all these Kleenex, nigga. No, ain't nobody. No,
Yeah, because
To
when that
find some OnlyFans accounts, nigga.
yeah, because when Frank James when he shot all those people and didn't kill anybody, people really tried to make the connection to the Black Manosphere, and I took somewhat exception to that. I would say it was just if you a hater, you a hater. It's just at the end of the day. But I kind of like the way a certain content creator put it. It was like, look, if they're going to use Frank James for anything, it's going to be used to push the gun control narrative. It is not. They're not they're not checking for us like that. The least threat to Black America, I mean, the least threat to American society is the black man at this point. I mean, what are we threatening? We don't even know how to unite that good. Why can we ever be a threat to anything?
The only individual I could see the manosphere checking after based on name alone is a nigga who's perpetually angry. otherwise, otherwise, what you gonna do? You gonna run after the precious one?
Well, I mean,
you
I
gonna
mean,
you gonna you gonna bust in on Hurricane Ed and his Ubering?
here's the thing, man. Here's the thing. I do believe that there are sets that are bigger problems to the way black people function on social media than the black manosphere. Now, as far as the overall unity of the black man, then that is something that we do need to work on. And a woman can bring it down at any time. Like, you got these sets that will sit here and say that, whether you're black manosphere or you're not black manosphere, if you're just a black man speaking your mind, that, they'll try to say something like you hate women just because you know how to address women and men. So, not that it isn't so much defense or to, give a devil's advocate approach to what you're saying, Donnie. It's just that whether you're black manosphere or you're not black manosphere, and we know this just by being in the Facebook group, we can get attacked anyway, just for saying anything at
Yeah,
all.
I think it would be a fairly simple search for any federal agency to look into the majority of these content creators and see that they are just lonely individuals and they're in a basement. They're broke, they're indigent. And I'm not saying that of all the content creators, but there's more than a few people that you've talked to or we've talked to, right? Like Bitch Made TV. Um,
Oh
you know
yeah.
that you the F the FBI would do a quick search and be like, "Oh yeah, this nigga struggling. He ain't. What's he gonna do? He he ain't got gas money to drive nowhere and shoot nobody else. He can't
Hey,
afford the bullets, so we're gonna leave him alone,
all
right?"
Now
right.
these females want these. Go ahead.
Hey, but let me call out this super chat real quick by Indigenous TV. He said there are only a handful. I'm sorry. There are only a handful of truly red pill dudes into space. Black Ram, Thinking Man's
Damn
Templar,
right.
Zero, Grinch, Tie City. Aside from that, emoji. Hey,
Damn
but
right about that because Black Ram, that's big bro. He's basically like one of my A1 day ones. You know what I mean? When I first came into space and just learned the hell, he was already doing it for like about 5 years. So he's been doing it for about what 9, 10 years now. So yeah, his philosophy. You know what I mean? I resonate with that. The real pill.
yeah, yeah. Plus, I hear Black Ram. Was it Black Ram? I hear he's from my home state of Alabama. I hear that. I
Hey,
think Grown
hey,
Man Business told me that. Grown Man Business too, though. He's
Oh
hey,
he's a
yeah, salute to him
yeah,
too.
yeah. He's a family man, as well. But he's men first, and he really says things that really help out people. I enjoy his content as well.
Hell
hey,
yeah.
Kev, can you blow up narratives and dialogue, Quafinito? Can you can you blow up his no lie comment?
His no lie comment. Let's see. Uh,
Oh shit!
uh, okay, he says no lie. I was talking to a female on the phone earlier about ED while checking my email. I saw order your order your Viagra pills now. Yeah, then he goes on to say this is a comment directed toward you. He said it has gotten old at YAS4W, Donnie. That's why I have seen so much more greater content that helps with more topics. That's why I'm not a part of anything anymore. I am different brand. Hey, look, I do agree with that statement because I believe, whether you consider yourself a part of anything or not, you should be here to create your own lane. And first and foremost, while Donnie is here on the panel, I am first and foremost habitual line stepper. And that's just what it is. I am here for the black man in particular. That's why I called it Black Men Being Brutally Honest. Because here's the thing, I did not see enough black men doing this. It's like there are people that go by their own names, which or their pen names, so to speak. Because coming up here using your real name, you're putting yourself at risk to be humiliated, whether there is anything to humiliate or not. And my thing is I want to give the black man's perspective and to assert black men, and let us know that it's okay to give our perspective. And as a black man, when you give your perspective, you're going to be criticized for it. That's
Right.
just the normal. So you got to be somewhat fearless when you come up here, and to not come off as whiny, and not to come off as you're just complaining about shit. But they're gonna say that you're doing that anyway, you know.
Yeah.
But
Hurt niggas.
No fearing. Yeah.
yeah, but yeah, shout out to the guys who are able to do this and have a strong resolve about themselves, because I don't believe everyone is in the space to whine and to complain. And there are plenty of people, like Indigenous TV mentioned in that super chat, that do have their issues with the space itself. Though a couple of them do, and they just wish that the space was something else. One thing that I did not like about the space in particular was the fact that when Frank James got, caught, that dudes just started turning on each other. Like it was just like, like, like I'm sitting up there like, huh? What the fuck are you guys worried about? That shit, like,
They were afraid they lose their World of Warcraft account.
shit. Okay, Indigenous TV says when the Mace Windu, like, thanks for the super chat once again. He said when the Mace Windu old ninja and Obsidian started caping for KS after the Nicki Minaj interview, I was pretty much done with the space.
Who's
Uh,
the Mace Windu?
uh
Oh, nigga.
now,
I'm just curious. Can
now,
somebody enlighten me?
we will, yeah. I believe. Hey man, dude, that dude just shared a broadcast of mine, so it's just, like,
I want Indigenous TV to tell me. I ain't got nothing to do with you, Kev. He the one who said it. I want to
I
know
mean,
who
I'm not gonna.
Mace Windu is.
I'm not gonna be done with. I'm not gonna be done with the damn space and shit, and just say, f all the brothers and shit like that because of one man. What the hell?
yeah, and that's where I'm at with it. It's just that the brothers who are really genuine and really about something, we're the guys that need to take the bull by the horns and put this space in the direction where it really needs to go. But fortunately for me, I already know where the habitual line steppers stand. So
About 10 feet away from the dynamite with the fuse.
but it's like this. Is like, I'm gonna tell y'all just like this. I don't want to come off as sort of a two-faced individual. You know that
Right.
Yeah, it's just that it's just that I'm not afraid to express myself to anyone. If there's someone that I disagree with, I will disagree with the person. But at the same time, I, you're right. It has nothing to do with me. That guy in particular did send me a lot of subs. He did. So, it's just it, but
Dude,
whatever, yeah, but whatever you guys' problem with whoever it is that you're talking about, then that will be your problem. It's not like,
hey,
yeah,
Kev,
what up? What's going on?
not to not to step on your toes, but you know who else sent you some subs?
Uh, who? Yeah, I know.
Baby Mama Television.
No, no,
Okay,
no,
just as long as we clear. Go ahead.
Bullshit.
I wouldn't even make that claim. I wouldn't even make that claim like that. I would not even make that claim. No, he did not send me any subs. Like, no,
Sir, he
no,
has 30,000 subscribers and growing on a constant basis. I'm pretty sure 99.9% of your subs are from him.
no, 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 no. I wouldn't make no, not at all. Not at all. Not that guy.
Are you saying that you have less subscribers and more views than him? How, sir? How? It doesn't make sense.
My guess would be authenticity. Yeah, yeah. My guess would be authenticity.
It's a
Yeah,
bold claim, sir. That is a bold claim.
bold claim authenticity. I would like for people to understand that when I come up here on this platform, that that I earned everything I got. Even if someone did share my videos, um, even if someone did share my videos, I would like to believe that people are here genuinely because they like my content. So, so hopefully, Donnie left, but so hopefully is like that with you guys. So yeah, and 59 more to go before 3K. So thank you for whoever's subbing.
That's good shit, man. Oh yeah, I also subscribe to that channel you put in the chat too.
The Black Dimension.
Yeah. Like what's that about if you can give me the quick rundown?
What do you mean?
Like what kind of
The
content y'all
Black
got on
Dimension
there?
is our pop culture. It's our pop culture channel. So the habitual line steppers, we do a pop culture. Most of it is Marvel, but we branch off from other things. Kev is
Oh, okay.
gonna start jumping into the WWE lane, so he'll be able to talk about that. I believe Roger is running down something with the NBA. I'm not a big sports fan, like boxing, XYZ. We could talk about that, but we more or
Yeah.
less talk about pop culture type things, and then we kind of do the rundown on that from a black perspective. We treat it like the sci-fi. What's that? Dun, 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 dun. What's that? The Twilight Zone. So when you step into the black dimension, it's a world from
I
another
li-
world.
I like
Um,
that. I like that kind of shit, man. That's good shit, y'all. Good shit.
Yeah, it's a
Good
dope
shit.
dynamic, and we got some good content on there. It's a fun show. We basically the way we look at it is we go see movies so you don't have to. We have
Can y'all
taken some L's. I will say
can,
that.
can y'all do anything? Can y'all do anything regarding about the UFC? Because that's my thing, the UFC.
Oh, the UFC.
Yeah, I
Yeah.
mean,
Yeah, we'll
yeah,
eventually get around to that. The next event they have, but I do have some favorite UFC fighters like Francis Ngannou. I will say that my favorite of
Hell
all
yeah.
time. My favorite of all time is Anderson the Spider Silva. Um,
Yep.
then
Salute.
then there's Kamaru Usman. Then there's Israel Adesanya. Uh,
Usman to Israel.
yeah. So yeah. Let's see. Yeah, Edward Anderson. What's going on? He said, What are y'all talking about?" Yeah, what's
we're
going on,
talking
Ed?
about the gynocracy, Ed.
Oh shit! A hurricane came in the damn building. Oh shit.
Yeah, Hurricane Ed is in the building.
Oh,
Uh,
are you a white man?
Sir Anthony, he said YS4W. It said it could be said that this is a RP channel, RP friendly at a minimum. Are you participating in a circle jerk? Name names about the hurt individuals that you speak of.
Um, I don't consider this a red pill channel. I like I said, I understand the content and I even use it sometimes or like the name. But I was born outside the matrix. Like like I didn't have to take no pills to understand bitches ain't shit. Uh, I mean, there's a lot of dudes. There's a lot of content creators. They're not here really to legitimately defend themselves. So I don't want to just be on some just like, oh yeah, that nigga ain't shit. But Tell Ed I said kick rock since he's watching. Uh, no, there's a bunch of content creators who they just be on some crybaby shit all day. Um, I guess I could name them, but like Kev will tell you, and you can probably go to past broadcasts. If they're on the platform with me, I'm very quick to call them out. It'll be an argument in a heartbeat.
Yeah, yeah. Indigenous TV said last one, Kev. Forget that old ninja and the Mexican lawyer. They both sold brothers out to the jab and Biden and Keisha. Peace.
Who's a Mexican lawyer? No, I'm done. I'm done. Can we, have we had indigenous TV on the panel before?
Indigenous TV said once he gets a mic ready or something, like well, once he gets a good mic or whatever, he'll come back. He'll start to getting on panels again. But yeah,
That nigga on his phone via the Razor from T-Mobile. I got you.
yeah, man. But you know, is what here's what I don't want. Here's what I don't want. I mean, I am a guy that is with speaking our minds about certain topics, but this is yeah, whatever kind of channel this is a channel for people to speak their minds. And if people want to speak their minds on certain things, then yeah, they can. I mean, and all opinions are welcome. Like one people, and I've always said one person that I consider to be a huge problem is in the B1 network. I haven't been shy
The
about stating
imaginary B1 network.
the imaginary B1 network. So one thing that I've always said was that he in his set, whatever issues you have with the Black Manosphere, they will always be a bigger problem to me. And that's who, if anything, we should be focused on eradicating narratives that they put out. You know. So, oh man. But is to see black men fighting and black men just is not what I'm about. But we all have our different opinions, and I do respect that. And me and Donnie been riding for a while, so it is what it is. Rogers in the chat is
Tell Roger's a dirty low down nigga.
You cut out, bro. His mic cut out.
Roger's a Roger's a dirty low down nigga. Roger ain't shit, and you ain't shit for watching. Just wanted that out there in the ethosphere. Roger ain't shit. He can't rap.
Well,
Maybe
that's brother.
that'll encourage that nigga to pop up on the platform.
Oh, hey, that's brother Roger.
Roger ain't shit. And he can't rap. That nigga gonna come up here with a whole flurry of words for me.
Man. But no, well, I
shit, we
can't.
having problems.
Yeah.
Yeah.
His mic and shit. So
Yeah, you should check us out on the Black Dimension. We recently we've taken a few L's because niggas have had to see some movies like Morbius, and we gave reviews
oh
to
yeah,
niggas.
I've been wanting to see that one. Yeah, Morbius.
Nah, you don't want to see that. Dude, we have all come to the consensus of go ahead and bootleg that.
Damn.
It's not worth spending your your $5 $7 matinee movie money.
Man, I
It's
haven't
just
went to
that
the damn
it's
movies in
that
a
bad.
minute, bro. Man, nigga, I've
Oh,
been
you
man.
haven't?
Hey, real man, hell no, pirate. No, nigga. Oh, I got an movie app that cancels all that Hulu shit, Netflix, man, all that shit. I ain't got to pay for none of that
CTV
shit.
and all that
Yeah,
shit.
nah, man. Nope. I got an app
Yeah.
where I got all the movies and TV shows and streamed from all different networks, Hulu and all that shit. It streams it from those platforms, and thus has
Oh,
they
okay.
have their own, and it stays up to date too, pretty good. So
Oh, okay. Well, yeah. Um. Yeah. No, I haven't. I haven't been going to the movies as much as I used to. Motherfucker used to go to the movies on a consistent basis with Roger. Roger used to go once or twice a week. I would go about once a week, but or whenever
Oh, here we
anything new
go.
came out. But uh,
Yeah, you
Yeah,
back.
since these
yeah.
last
Here we
movies been
go.
coming out, I've been making it a point to go.
Here we go. Uh, yeah. So,
He's back.
what was what was the last thing y'all heard me say?
You was talking about how you preferred white women over black women.
No. I ain't say that. You know, shit. Now I'm married,
No,
so no. I didn't say that at all.
uh,
no. A car
yeah, because
bomb
you
just
said
went off.
something. Yeah, your mic cut out. I was
Yeah,
like, damn it, man.
yeah. I really don't know what you said. Yeah, your mic was cutting in and out. So
Oh, okay. Yeah, I need a new laptop. I'm just gonna say it right now.
Yeah. Hey,
Yeah,
keep it real though. Shit.
yeah,
Hey.
no, yeah. I'm keeping it absolutely 100 as possible. Oh,
I told you the route to go. Follow me down.
But I'm
Follow me down.
yeah, but I see that BGS is in the chat. Shaka Nulu is in the chat. What's going on? Uh, yeah, good to see you
yeah,
guys.
yeah,
But
but we was going to talking about the channel though, the Dimension channel.
oh, the Black Dimension. Oh, okay, yeah,
Yeah.
the Black Dimension. Yeah, yeah, oh yeah, yeah, I was saying that. Yeah, you guys were telling me that, or well, you were saying something about me getting back into wrestling lane. Like I said, I just started back watching wrestling, and oh yeah, we was talking about the UFC as well, and I was talking about who my favorite fighters were. So we might have to get in that as well. So anybody who is on the entertainment thing, you know, when we have broadcast over there, and when we drop the link over there, feel free to join the panels. Okay, so yeah, I was just asked. Edward Anderson just requested for me to drop the link, so I'm gonna drop the link. And
We do got to do a clarification because we did do an episode in which we was talking. What were we talking about? We was talking about Black Panther, and it took a left, and it was the funniest left I've ever seen.
What the hell? What you mean? Oh shit.
oh yeah, the Black Panther broadcast. Oh yeah, when your boy came up there, and I mean he gave a really good take on it. I mean, but it was just it was just something else, and we thought that was one of the most hilarious things ever.
Ooh. What was y'all
So
take
we try to
on the
keep
last
that
Spider
channel on
Man?
a lighter note. Oh, it was great. But as for
Okay.
the Black Panther comment, we try to keep that conversation on a lighter note. And Bruh Man came in. He was swinging for the fences. He was talking about some black empowerment shit. It was heavy, but it was more for I, I guess for this channel than the Black Dimension, which we try to keep more of a
Hey, you
pop
know what though?
light atmosphere.
What I'll do is I'll put that I'll put that broadcast in my community tab so people can check it out. But thank you, Greg, once again for the Cash App. Really appreciate it. He said for long live the habitual line steppers. He said keep doing what you're doing. I appreciate it.
Yeah, man. One thing I couldn't stand though, man, was motherfuckers that was hating though, that was, showing KS some support when he was first when he first started blowing up and shit. It was
Who?
like, damn it, like if you speak anything good of like whatever KS says, and I don't agree with the bastard, you know what I mean, like 100%. I don't agree 100% with anybody. But if you show like some praise or whatever to the man, you know what I mean, like, hey, give him some kind of like salute. Cats will come in like immediately hating, like, oh man, why you trying to find your YouTube daddy and all that shit? What the fuck? I'm like, seriously.
Why, why haven't we pushed we as the manosphere kind of really low key elevated Kevin Samuels to where he is. Why have we not elevated the next Kevin Samuels? We need to have 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 Kevin Samuels up there. Individuals who should be up there and really talking with a large platform should be rolling, right? There's no reason Roger, who does shows 5 days a week, sometimes 6, 7 days a week, shouldn't be up there with Kevin Samuels, especially when you
Well,
have
yeah,
a lot of those
damn
talking
right.
points that Kevin Samuels uses being really originating from Roger, right? I mean, we have a
Roger,
whole big ass platform. I
Hurricane.
understand why people like uh, the angry individual isn't up there because he kind of get beside himself. But we should have a whole bunch of different individuals up there with Kevin Samuels. I think the difference between Kevin Samuels is he he doesn't act like he's manosphere, and he tries to reach beyond the manosphere. So I think he got there. But we really put that man on top. There's no reason we shouldn't have 5 or 6 different Kevin Samuels up
Well,
there.
well. The thing is about KS is, when World Star Hip Hop started sharing his stuff, and when that average at best went viral, that's when he really Cause from what I remember, he was below 200,000 when that average at best hit, and then once that happened, it shot him straight to 1 million subs. So, Kevin Samuels and
While that's true, While that's true, I remember having a debate with Ed. Ed's here. We were talking about tricking. Ed was quoting this nigga Kevin Samuels way before that fucking average invest video popped the fuck off. So if Ed is saying his name, Ed is one of the motherfuckers who pays a lot of attention to the manosphere, and he's pushing out motherfuckers he thinks is worthy of the attention. This is why I'm saying if the manosphere put that motherfucker into a position to be elevated like that, why don't we have 5, 6 different Kevin
But
Samuels at this point?
Well, yeah,
okay,
Edward should be on that damn level
so
actually.
yeah,
So
so this is my opinion of it. BGS shares his opinion because BGS is really the one that brought him into space. O'Shea worked with him after BGS brought him into space. So with the greater manosphere, O'Shea worked with him. The thing about it is, well, let's start first. That's really what the issue is. And the problem I have with most content creators is they bring up a whole bunch of bullshit rather than just saying what you just said, Donnie. I'd rather, okay, let's start. That's really why you mad. Not whatever Kevin. Now here's the thing: if you got certain folks that are bigger creators, I like Angry Man, for example, I give room for them to say, yeah, he took some of their talking points because they've been in the game a while. They were in the game before Kevin was in here, and that ARC, I give some of them credence. But you got like dudes that got less subscribers than me, or right around the same subscribers than me. Is they trying to come up with all this other reason why they mad at Kevin? All this crap. Now I get the audience, but I'm talking about content creators. The reality is that's what it is. They want to be on, they not on, now they mad. And what I would say to that is I was on panels with Kevin, a lot of these people weren't, and stuff like that. But at the end of the day, I care more about the mission than me getting on. That's how I've always been in this space. And maybe that's how the
that's real
Igmores are.
talk.
Because the Igmores all share that. Black Ram, all of the Igmore guys, BGS Igmore, we all share that common thing. And we approach it that way. A lot of dudes, they see an opportunity and they mad they not this is just like the rap game. This is just like, and I'm not trying to compare Kevin to fucking Jay-Z, but it's the same bullshit. Except to
Please
give Jay
don't. Please
to
don't
give Jay Z.
compare that
But
nigga to
no,
Jay.
what I'm saying is every area of activity, when dudes start to pull away, niggas get mad, and it's always the same tactic. They make up reasons why they mad, but that ain't really why they mad. That ain't really why they mad. So what happens is we start arguing against the straw man argument, and that shit created, like, for instance, are people really mad that Kevin said that Nicki Minaj is what, a fucking, what he said, 9 or 8? Like, I forgot. Like, is it really that
She said she was
fucking
a
big of
nine.
a goddamn deal at the end of the day? I don't see niggas
Well,
making, you know what I'm saying?
She paid
But
for that
they
face. He paid for that face. That bitch better be a 9.
but they blow it up to be but they blow it up to be like something it ain't, because the reality is, I'm telling you right now, all these people that said fuck Kevin Samuels, I'm not saying these niggas wouldn't shit on the table if they got up there, but if Kevin called them up, them niggas would show the fuck up. And none of them
well,
niggas out of
I'll
would
say
not go out of protest.
I say possibly like because I'm like on the side of like okay why the hell you gave her a 9, but I'm not. I'm with you there. I'm not blowing it up to being like a crazy big deal like that. But I'll say one of the reasons is due to because
Y'all don't feel like she's a
it,
nine?
it, it's due, it, no, it's
No,
due to because of her. It's due to because of the track record. You know what I mean, and what she has done to her damn body. You know, and they were like, dude, you gave her a 9. What the hell? Like,
I think dudes over the rating system is something that I mean niggas argue that shit like they argue who the best rapper and it's important. It's not. I mean, for real, niggas will really lose friendships over that stupid shit. Even with the tricking shit. I mean, at the end of the day, motherfuckers will do what they do. They can tell you not, they not. I just get annoyed when people try to paint a whole space as if that's what the fuck we doing. We don't profit off of teaching niggas how to trick. I mean, there's no money in that.
7-year-old niggas was strolling.
There's no money in that. I mean, so I asked, so and then as far as indigenous doing a lot of these slick things out there, dude, I haven't Ubered in 3 years, and the original reason I Ubered was because technically I made money recruiting Uber drivers. That's where the money was.
Oh,
Um,
hold on. No, let me clear that up. So indigenous ran off of that. We was talking about the FBI kicking in. I
no,
said the
he's saying
FBI is
other
not
slick
going
shit
jumping
too,
into people's
because I
basements.
went up on the chat, so he been saying other slick shit too.
Yeah,
But go ahead.
yeah, but we was talking about the FBI. I said the FBI is jumping into people's basements. They gonna kick in Ed's door while he Ubering. So that's how the Uber thing came about. Because I remember you being an Uber driver, so I didn't know if you was still doing it or not. But I just remember you being
No,
an Uber driver.
and Dinger's been saying slick shit. Not just on this. That's why I kind of took that. I didn't even hear that part, but he been saying slick stuff in other places. You got a lot of these dudes that what they do is they go on other panels. Content creators are usually smarter than this, but the audience isn't. People tell me what people be saying. People say they for some reason them niggas want some ID wrench, so they send me screenshots of what people be saying, and I done caught people saying some
Hey, you
shit.
Grinch!
Yeah, I don't care unless you say something to piss me off while I'm talking. Yeah, but yeah, people dudes
like
don't
if
like
I was
so
if I was to
that's
share something, to you, Edward, on that tip, it would be because like, hey, I'm like, hey man, this your boy. What? Watch out. He's on
oh no,
some
they be
funny
talking.
shit.
Some people be talking reckless. Some people be calling me leprechaun. On they love to go to other people's panels that don't like me when they get mad. Oh yeah, they be wilding out. It'd be funny to me. It's only a couple of them be like, damn, like I got.
Why would
I,
they be mad at you? Why would you be mad at the hurricane?
I, I
They
mean,
magic. Ed is
yeah,
magically.
niggas be mad. Like for instance, one of the things people want to say is, calling Dennis Sperling a Mexican, as if Dennis Sperling won't beat your ass.
What the hell?
That
Call
was
him.
in the
He's
chat. That
nowhere
was in this
near him.
chat right here.
Are you serious?
I mean, shit, go
Oh,
look at it. I mean, I'm not. It's right in here. I'm not trying to, you niggify everything right now. But my point is, Dennis Sperling is from the hood. People forget that. That's why, people are trying to call him a squid. Look, you don't gotta agree with what he said. Even though I keep asking people to send me the link to him betraying his space. Hey, I'm gonna tell you this. Like, take Kevin. Let me take it off of that. Take Kevin. We were talking about Kevin Samuels. So one thing that people were talking about, and I said this up front. If he said this, I think this is stupid. And Kevin has cussed me out before. He's gotten very mad at shit, telling me how I'm not a high value man and shit like that. ARC, only BGS is one of the old dudes that ain't
How
really
long
cussed
was
me out
this?
yet. This
How
was a long
long
time
ago
ago.
was
This was like
this?
17.
So before he
2007.
was a high value man.
Hey, let me call out the super chat real quick because I know we're embroiled in a combo. He said at Indigenous TV, Ty City is not RP. He's closer to snakes like GM troll than anything.
Well, oh no, I ain't even gonna comment on that. But as far as the hobby, I mean, that the rumor is, that he was broke until he got a lick on YouTube. What people
And
forget is Kevin was making money with YouTube when he had 40,000. I was originally subscribed to Kevin when he right at when he was in 40,000. I knew who Kevin was before BGS brought him into the space because I needed to learn how to maximize cologne, and it was him and it was OG style, and he was more specific in the cologne than OG style. And Kevin also talked about sales back then, so I follow a lot of dudes, brothers that talk about sales because sales is very important to me. Go ahead. Yes, I'm gonna say Kevin.
Well,
No, no,
no,
no.
You know, I could
that,
go
that
forever.
nigga.
And then niggas forget what they gonna
I,
say.
not to really, but we've had this conversation before, and I think I've had this conversation with a couple of different people, and I don't know if they want to be included, so I just leave myself in there. But I said it, this nigga, he wore what 2 or 3 suits for the longest time, and all of a sudden he really hit payday, and now all of a sudden he has multiple different suits, and he went from a mindset of, oh, you only need 3 suits to magically having different suit for different days of the week. So
Part
that's
of it
not to
could be
disparage the
marketing.
man.
I
It
mean,
it,
I
it,
wear
it
the
could have
same
been
clothes
marketing.
over and over and over. I only see the purpose. I mean, personally, I only see I wear the same thing all the time. I literally got a lot of multiple different pieces of the same shit. I only see the need to change shit
Yeah,
out.
I mean, and that's fine. But when you have a suit is a different type of dynamic, right? Suit is something with if let's say you have a 3-piece suit, oftentimes if you have a pure white shirt, that pure white shirt is going to have to be changed out every day, every other day. He's wearing this just for the broadcast. Is that what he's doing, or is he actually making
I
moves with
don't
this suit?
know. I know there's niggas that you ain't never seen what they fucking look like. And I supported just off the strength they said Jason Black, and I still do check his shit out. That he didn't have a problem with Kevin Samuels until he decided to start the fucking business. Now that ain't got nothing to do with you and what you saying, Donnie. But my point is that dude was able to raise 3/4 of
Huh.
$1 million just off the strength of being pro black and saying what he wanted to say. And niggas don't know what the fuck that
Yeah.
motherfucker look like. So when people try to create certain standards, and I'm gonna say this too, like even Jason Black didn't have a problem with Kevin until all of a sudden he did, and them same niggas be having a problem with not Coach Repeal, fucking Coach Greg Adams. It's like my thing is people look,
Yeah.
people can have an issue with Kevin, but it when I what people can have an issue with Kevin saying or Kevin used to be broke or this that, because now it is how you got your money now counts. And my thing is, what I always say
Doesn't
is,
matter. Doesn't
whatever
fucking
you're
matter.
saying, whatever anybody is saying, are you willing to show that? And what I find is a lot of people ain't. They like to throw a rock at somebody, and I'm not even talking about what you saying. I'm talking about like what you kind of saying what's out there. That's how I'm taking what you're saying. You may agree with it, but you're kind of saying what a lot of, because I've heard that from Jason Black was saying that. Well, nigga, you didn't make no money until this. Anyway, don't get me
Well,
started.
I
Yeah.
just
Jason
he's
Black.
an Atlanta nigga. Well, he's not an Atlanta nigga, but he's an Atlanta nigga because he was there and he was moving how he's moving. So for me, being out and about and being up and down in Atlanta, I could see he was an Atlanta nigga. When he got some real money about himself, his whole swagger changed. Everything about that nigga changed. And he's an individual and I always say this, he's an individual who believed in himself, and maybe he got it later on in life, and he's not finna fumble that ball. And that's one thing about
Yeah,
Kevin
Steve
Samuels
Harvey
I can
was the
respect.
same
He's an
way.
individual. Yeah, he ain't finna fuck
Yeah.
up that bag. That bag's finna be long lasting and ever. Kevin Samuels is gonna be a 75-year-old nigga who fucked around and nutted in Brittany Renner and had to pay her some real money. that nigga's gonna have everlasting paper.
Um,
Hey, but when he took a whole month to come back with a response after Nicki Minaj made her little video when she was talking about black men and this and black men that just showing her little
He
hate
has some shit to
towards
do.
yeah
Oh
yeah
man.
then he
That
comes
wasn't
with
on
that
the
late
top of his list.
response.
I
I,
mean,
I was like, come on, bro.
but you know what, man? As
I, I don't
somebody,
I don't think I don't think that was on top of his list. And
yeah,
Ed cleared it up for me because I initially thought that was on his broadcast, so I felt a different way about it. But when he cleared it up, he was like, "No, that was her broadcast, and he was on there." Now it makes completely like it just changes the narrative completely. So he got other shit to do, and to really be real with you,
Under,
he might have been trying to work
understood.
a deal out to bounce off of Nicki Minaj. You know
yeah.
what I mean?
And you know what's
Which is shitty. What he should be doing.
And you know what's interesting? People and that's first things first. There's a lot of guys that they could be in other markets other than just the red pill market, like the urban market. Shout out to Cut to the Chase. Cause that's a very big market. It's a much bigger than ours. I think it's a space that people can occupy both. I've said that about Jap. Should be in the urban market. When they cover like the Bama and Kevo and stuff like that, kind of like trending use, but pointing in that direction. And you got Hassan Campbell and Whack 100. And Hassan Campbell
No,
saying the goofy shit he said. And I'm like, yo, Nipsey Hussle was very well respected in Los Angeles. That is some serious
ain't nobody
stuff.
beat that nigga Hassan Campbell up.
No, but my point, but here's my point. Whack 100 was trying to work with him, and there's a couple of others that are like get up there in the YouTube ranks. You got academics and and fresh and fit. So you see people trying to kind of do this wild west experimentation, and what you're finding is when people want to critique Kevin, Hassan just straight up shit the bed. I don't know Hassan. I have no personal interest in him. I know some of the people I deal with, like Arcino and stuff, as far as who I listen to, don't like him, but they don't like a lot of people. So I ain't got no personal interest against Hassan. But what I'm saying is, he went up there and then he didn't shit the bed as far as embarrass himself, but he basically started flipping the table and stuff like that. And then them dudes are like, "Are you serious?" So you get to kind of see. And now WAC 100 has to deal with the fallout, and that's some serious. You talk about gang banging stuff when it comes to like Nipsey Hussle, and as far as
Yeah, I
respect
believe
and
it.
the type of people that respect him, because it's very few people that can be like respected across the board in the modern era in Los Angeles. Like, so you don't play with that. So you brought somebody on, they say some stuff about somebody being gay and they got evidence. And then you can get the collateral damage. My point is, what if he would have started wild out on Nicki right there? Some dudes would have felt good, but let's keep it real. And the dudes that really got the most to say about that, they don't give a fuck what they really want. And Donnie, tell me, maybe I'm wrong. Y'all can correct me if I'm wrong. I personally think what it is, a lot of them dudes want to gas Kevin up to do something stupid, and then they'll be like, "See, I told you you want that nigga." I've seen niggas do that fuck shit.
I did for me, as I can
Mhm.
speak for me, I didn't want him to
Yeah.
do
I
anything
mean, in
stupid,
general,
bro.
I ain't talking
I
about for you
like, yeah.
personally. I'm talking about the overall atmosphere. A lot of people that really make a lot of noise about that. I ain't saying everybody, but like if you had to put like a majority rules kind of situation.
The majority rules is
Yeah,
they want to see that
I
nigga
got
hit
you.
rock bottom and be back in Lenox Mall selling cologne.
Run
So he'd be
that
like, "Yeah,
damn
nigga, see,
pothole. That
I
ain't gonna
told you
fuck
you
up
wasn't
your
shit."
rim. Run it. That's
Hey,
that crab in the barrel shit. So at the end of the day, I mean, he pulled a to be continue. And by the way, most of the people did know he was on his platform. They didn't give a fuck. They didn't give no fuck. They said
Yeah,
he should have cussed her ass out on her platform. And I'm like, some of y'all, I remember when
I mean, shit.
I was introduced to Nicki Minaj with niggas saying I'll have your baby back in 2012, 2011. So them niggas be fronting, but whatever.
Oh, I'd have nutted in that bitch too. No, yeah, the whole space is funny. Kevin Samuels put himself in a position to win. So the whole Nicki Minaj shit is stupid to me. The Whack 100, yeah, that nigga's gonna have to answer for that shit. It's a whole bunch, but Whack 100 really took away his own street credibility or his own street dynamic when he started getting on Clubhouse every fucking
Clubhouse
hour
ain't the
on
place
the
for me.
hour
Oh
chopping it up with
hell,
niggas, making threats, talking crazy.
I might have heard his ass
Niggas
and shit
not
because
finna play with him.
I hop on Clubhouse from time to time, and every blue moon,
Nigga,
and
if you
I
type
hear
in
some
Whack
crazy shit.
100 in Clubhouse, this nigga is everywhere in Clubhouse. He's always saying some crazy shit to somebody else on the East Coast. But when it comes down to it, this nigga ain't really talking reckless to nobody who's a real factor on the West Coast because there's consequences and repercussions. These little niggas on the West Coast like to shoot, do drive-bys, rob your house, do all kind of stupid shit in California. That's just California is just known for it's generations upon generations of foolishness, right? Prime example, I got a cousin. He was the most terrible street nigga, Hoover Crip. Uh, Everybody was afraid of this nigga. This nigga did 20 years. He got out still thinking he was that nigga. He died a week later. So what does that tell you? LA is just a crazy place, and regardless of who you think you are and whatever, it's always the new nigga on the block trying to prove and put himself in a position to
yo,
win.
yo,
Whack 100 is just running around here trying to make himself,
you,
huh?
yeah, no, yeah, he is, man. And yeah, you're right. He is, and I don't follow that market like that. That's why I depend on certain people that are in that market, keep me kind of abridged because hip hop. It's like once you get, I was like, I ain't trying to do. I ain't worried about a lot of that back and forth political bullshit. But it gets interesting. Like the Bandman Kevin, he's more of an internet dude that does rap. So that's always interesting to me to see people kind of put a lot of that stuff together to really get it. You know, that's why I was interested in how Cardi B came up. Like that's because I remember, you know, when she used to be, people thought she was an Instagram comedian because she was so, you know, exaggerated. You know, like a caricature. People didn't realize that's how she really was. And so I look at some of this stuff from an internet marketing standpoint. Yeah. So, but nah, man, I'm just paying attention. I didn't just keep talking about how I cape for this person, how I cape for that person. Dude, I still stand by Dennis Sperling. Clip that shit. I still stand by Glenn and Cameron. Clip that shit. He got a video today talk like niggas really, yeah, man, this the same high yellow nigga that stood by. I'm like, nigga, what the fuck you gonna do? Like y'all love going on other people's platforms crying about other people, but y'all won't go directly to their stuff because they know they're gonna be like, what did Chris Rock remember America, what's the president movie where they be like security and then they just get shifted out of it. So what you do is
Oh
you
man.
go to smaller. And by the way, I shared the stuff and told them to support it.
Oh
See if
man.
we can help get you over this 50.
It did. I I ain't gonna hold you. And then this TV is funny as fuck to me.
Yeah,
That
yeah. I
oh
mean,
Jesus Christ.
good. Like, yeah, I'm gonna read it. Thanks for the super chat. He said the 50-year-old karate student was lecturing brothers about suits, as if that makes you. Ellen, suits don't make you. Character and substance does.
That's bullshit, and you're dumb for saying that. Because the reality is I'm just gonna say it just like that. Because here's the thing, man. You got dudes that they like to take this all or nothing approach to shit, and what it really is behind that is I don't like that nigga. So anything you say, I'm gonna find a way to make that shit wrong because I don't like you, nigga. I'd rather you just say that so I know where you coming from. Cause the truth is, you like people judge people. Black people get judged. You keep talking about merits. People don't know what the fuck your merits are in a first impression. And first impressions do matter. Does that mean you always 100% have to make a wear a suit? No, but that's not what Kevin said either. You know, but if you think you gonna show up, if you think you a black man gonna show up in corporate America with some fucking gold teeth and then white tee, and you think because you the best, you the best nigga in that computer job that you just gonna fucking get it.
Fresh though.
Show me. Yeah, that's the game. That's what people want to play. And it's like they want to, rather than saying, like, I look at everything like a dial, like a spectrum. Too many people look at stuff like a switch. So they be like, man, you ain't got to wear a suit. If you really working in corporate America, you know good and goddamn well you're not getting to know ops manager level. You'll be a fucking supervisor if you know what the fuck you doing. But if you want to get into like upper management, please, unless you one of them like unless
Show
you
up with
one
a
of them
goatee
motherfuckers
and a
invested
t-shirt.
in the company, I don't know why
Show
go ahead.
show up with a goatee and a t-shirt, and motherfuckers will put you in a janitorial position.
I mean, and the thing about it is like you know, it's funny because one of my business mentors, you know, you know, I'm glad he's my boss. 'Cause all the black females, he had them motherfuckers under control. Like, you know, let's just say that he was one of them type of dudes. And they ain't even listen to goddamn GM. But and I asked him because they used to always comment on his clothes. I asked him, "Where'd you get your clothes from?" This dude's married, all that. His wife was beautiful. She passed. And he said, He said, I get them from the Goodwill. I was like, what? Because we was in a meeting with just me and him because he was like one of the
Yeah.
managers where he was housed in the site, but technically he was kind of beyond the site, you know. And then I was like the dude running the sales part of the site. It was like a 500 person site. So anyway, basically he said, yeah, I get him from the Goodwill. I said, what? You know, this. He showed him stuff, and he said, this is how I keep my wife under control. Because all I want is my Escalade with my rims and this. And then we're saving for, you know, because he want his kids to go to Duke. He said they don't have no choice. That's where they're going, or they're not going to school. If I'm paying for it, they're going to Duke. And he said he used to always put that over his wife's head every time she used to trip. He said, look, I'm in here. This is what I'm doing. You get to buy this, and this. All I got is my truck. And then he said you got to set expectations. But that goes to show you it's about having style. And the problem with, unfortunately, a lot of brothers are defined. Niggas when say I'm a product of my environment. Dude, I'm not trying to judge folks because people gonna take this the wrong way. I don't give a fuck. I'm just gonna say it the way it needs to be said. If the only style you got is a hat, a cap, and a t-shirt, like when you were a teenager, that's a problem. If that's the only style you have. I'm not saying you ain't allowed to wear it, but if that's the only style you got, that's the only style you got, meaning you showing that shit up to places you ain't supposed to be showing that shit up with. That ain't no different than them bitches, Sierra, twerking at a damn wedding. That ain't no different. And that ain't no different than these hoes wearing purple hair and shit. You got niggas still sagging their pants 48 years old.
Yeah, that shit is. yeah. The saggy pants thing at like advanced age. I mean, shit. Like
And they'll say the same
I
bullshit.
personally don't like to see a man's draws, but I'm a t-shirt and hoodie guy myself. Like I rarely do wear suits. If I do wear a suit, is at a funeral or or is a very very special occasion. In fact, I think the last time I wore a suit was a funeral. Before that, it was my wedding. So
I don't wear sport coats. Usually I got the vest and then the dress shirt. That's
Yeah,
my style. So I'm not
I don't
I
saying
got
mind
a
gotta
that.
couple
be with
suits, but my
I
favorite is
don't.
my zoo suit that got clean lines and a nice hat to go with it.
yeah. Meaty. I mean, you can get
Yeah, I don't mind the suit though, man. But hold on now, man, brother, care. I don't mind the suit, but damn it, man, I cannot do no damn man purse, bro. I cannot rock with the man purse. Nah, man.
oh,
nah.
no, not at all.
I ain't saying you have to. I know Diddy said, Ed, I only wear shirts and jeans and sneakers. I'm still more of a serious person than you. Yeah, say that in the chat. Whatever. I mean, like I said, nigga, I don't understand why dudes be thinking because this is YouTube, they can personalize shit. Like even with the shit with the B1 thing, as far as I'll go with it, I was one of the first ones. Like, what the fuck? I remember when I told dude, I said, nigga, you are literally the definition of the worst type of nigga that exists. I remember saying that. I was in a parking lot when I said this shit. And all the niggas, and I'm talking about a lot of big YouTubers, was like, nah, man, you misjudge this person, this, man, it ain't that serious. Because folks were having conversations behind the scenes because, he was making a lot of noise because he was talking a lot of shit with a lot of people. And I did what I do. I say, look, I trust my judgment, and I
Um,
understand it takes time for some of y'all these motherfuckers to catch up to me, and I give it time. I did that for Steve the Dean, and people figured that out.
hey,
So
I have to address something real quick. When that person was up here on that panel, and I'm not going to even sugarcoat it. Taz, he
it's
did
your panel.
accuse. It was it was the panel where I had the broadcast title, but that's none of my business.
Where I got
He,
into it with Q Butter.
yeah, and I had to end
Somebody
the
needed to.
broadcast.
No,
Yeah,
because Q Butter, like I don't even got a personal problem with Q Butter, but I'm like, dude, how can you fuck with somebody that said the black male baby need to be deleted?
yeah,
That was my problem.
yeah. That I think that was all our
I
problem.
actually am curious for my own entertainment to see the Olympic gold medal style mental gymnastics you about to pull, or if you gonna say
Oh no, it was very simple. He said she had been real with him since day one. Therefore,
what
the
does that
foolishness she
mean?
said didn't
What
matter.
is that? What does
It,
that mean? I don't know because
he
niggas
was he
that's
was
that.
willing to
Go ahead.
he was overly willing to overlook her foolishness because she had always been cool with him.
Yeah, but
Okay, but that's not being real. That's just being cool.
no,
That's why
not
I
not at
asked.
all.
Yep.
Yeah, I do agree with that. But
Well,
if
that's how the
BGS
argument started.
if BGS is still here, Taz was piping about how you sent him emails trying to recruit him into the Black Manosphere. So I
Shit,
will be.
I need those screenshots because
Oh
I love to
wow,
see
what
that
the
shit.
hell?
Yeah. He said, I guess when he first came, then Taz said he has the receipts as to BGS asking him to be a part of the Black
Cool,
Manosphere.
show them.
Yeah, I mean,
because
I don't have these screenshots, and I'm not even
yeah,
saying it's true.
Well, the
But
the
BGS.
I'm just
screenshot said
delivering this is what
the
Taz said.
screenshots was the screenshot said, "I am Taz. I'm the precious one. You could be precious one junior."
Man, no, what I'm saying is BGS don't even use the damn compose button on the email thing. All he presses is reply. Niggas are they emailing him. Like, yeah, so the fact that you said he composed an email, I know that up front is bullshit.
Yeah, but that's what that's that's what I was just delivering that. I was just putting that out there. But
BGS probably got niggas in this probably got me in the spam box.
yeah, but they just wanted to be straightforward with that. But Rogish, what's going on, man?
Hey, respect on the road to 3Gs, man.
Yeah, oh
Or
yeah.
3K.
58 more to go. 3G, 3K. Hey, it's 3,000 all the same. So
Yeah, I did an interview with kosher clinician and that shit turned into 5 hours. I was like, nigga, I'm at the job. Like you see, but it was a good interview though. But yeah, man.
The nigga with the tiny hat.
Yeah, he asked some good. It was because me, Angry Man came on there at the end, so it was like 3 North Carolina. Technically, I'm in the North Carolina team. As far as the red pill shit. So that was very
Nigga, what
interesting.
do you mean technically? Don't you live in North Carolina?
Well, I'm not from here, so but you know how that goes. But anyway, but yeah, man, like the shit that they doing, Red and have you heard some of this stuff? I'm not gonna get started on that. I just want to ask, have you heard some of the shit that Red Supreme has been playing?
I
That
I,
shit
I
is crazy.
what has he been playing? Let's
So okay, so he's been playing what the women are saying. So basically, the woman's sphere, and I am not a fan of her content, but we're gonna leave it there. Apparently, they got it dust up over there, and she's just basically doing what was the dude
That
John
chick is a
Gotti?
vulture.
What is
That
the
that
John?
chick
What
is
is
a
the
straight up vulture.
yeah? What is the John Gotti? Who's the thing? The dude, the bull, where that's who brought down John Gotti.
Stanley the Bull
Yeah,
Giovanni.
that's the level of what she's doing over there. Like she knows where everything is, and she just playing. And you know how I know she co-signs it because she be in the chat before he start playing it, and it is her because there's a couple other women. I was like, wow. So now
Ed, let me get some
everybody.
details in the back chat.
Her chats be swole too.
Well, I don't go over there because once I saw her calling black men nakers and her son is like in there, wow, in the background, and she's communicating. Okay, but my point is, it ain't just Red Supreme saying stuff like everybody. Man, all the
What did
shit.
Red Supreme say?
It's
What did he say?
crazy. So it's not so much what he's saying; it's more like what he's basically playing what Woman Spear is saying, and then he's piggyback off of it. So it's with him, it's with Nyla, and basically a lot of stuff that they used to say about them. It's like like they're not things like they're
Ed,
not
check the
married.
back chat real quick.
Yeah, you know what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna put this shit in the back chat because I ain't trying to because this will pollute this whole shit if I say that. But y'all need to check it out because that shit is wild. That shit is wild like a motherfucker.
Ed,
Yeah,
you
I'll
just
put
put
the
you
list in the
divesting
back.
in the back chat.
I'll put the list in the back chat. Let me see.
Ed says he's divesting. What's going on, Ed? You divesting? What's going on? He said you going to get you a white woman.
Ed said white women and
Why
Latinas
why
from
does
now on.
divesting always mean white bitches instead of
I
other
keep
women?
asking that shit.
Wait,
Like, and by the hold
wait,
on, time
wait,
out,
wait.
Mr. C. Black
Go ahead,
men
go
and
ahead.
black women both do that shit. First thing they
I'm
jump
going
to
to
is
that.
white.
Because
Hey,
white women are so heavenly.
wait. Rogish, you
Nigga,
know why?
please.
Wait. Rogish, you know why? That's a rhetorical question. Number one,
Blonde hair and
we
blue eyes.
thank you because you know why? Because it was always about white in the first place.
No.
It was always about white. It's always about white. I have a video coming out tomorrow morning about this shit. Like it's always
I
about
thought that
white.
was known information, Ed.
What do you
Well,
mean? Like,
all of it ain't no.
So the
It's
majority of
alleged
niggas
but
really
not
ain't no
confirmed. It's
passport
supposed to be
bros
permanent.
then, right? That means they ain't went nowhere else.
I mean, let's let okay.
Look,
If
I,
you've been
for them,
overseas, you ain't gonna be talking about no fucking white women. Let's say
Hell
that.
no.
yeah, that's different.
white women,
That's different. But
blonde
here,
hair,
for,
blue eyed
I mean,
angels.
like if you think about it, in many people's mind, the
My
standard is
wife
white.
couldn't get me.
Oh
Fucking
In
my
me
the
up.
God.
in many people's mind, the standard is white, so it's always white. It's white women, white men forever. God
Yo,
save
that,
the queen.
that's the default, but people don't want to
Hmm.
attach to the whole context of general really meaning that. I tell people all the time, look to the band-aid, motherfucker, in the context of it.
Oh, that's some new shit.
Yeah, hey,
Bruh.
let me read Indigenous TV super chat because like I swear to God, I just looked on my YouTube feed and one of her broadcasts popped up in my
That's
algorithm.
fucked
Why
up.
these bitches popped up in my algorithm? I don't know, but
Mm.
this is literally what I saw. He said, "Kevin, remember the wrestler Ahmed Johnson?" Yes, I do. That's who Black Woman Sphere looked like. Ahmed Johnson in a blonde wig, hard faced chick with a drunk hair.
Well, the problem, like what I'm saying in the back chat, I know a lot of that stuff was put out there to a certain extent, but it's different
Mhm.
when you got somebody in their own camp basically blowing all of that up, because now folks
Mm.
can't deny it. And the attack is designed to basically say their frauds, don't donate to them. And obviously, if we say that, that don't mean shit. But if they
Yeah.
but if you got somebody in your own saying that, it has more effect, and that's somebody that actually gave them money and all of that. So that's the point.
Hmm.
So
Ed just hates. Ed just hates his mama. He's making all this stuff up.
no, I mean my mom
Nyla
don't
works
even.
in
My
a
mom don't
convent.
shit. My mom don't even like black women like that. To be honest with you.
Jesus Christ!
She
All
was
right,
no
well,
seriously. She was one of these. She was one of the. Oh, yeah, all my girlfriends are such a. Well, see you that black bitch. I'm like, wow. My mom got along with men more than women. So I mean, seriously, I'm not even playing.
I
But
know you're serious.
and
I
truth
know
be
you're
told,
serious.
all my brothers date black women, and technically, my middle brother started with white women. Then he slapped shit out of one, and he had to get away from that because he catch a case.
Hmm.
So he's dated black women ever since. And then my youngest brother was kind of went both ways with that, but he's more recently, as he's gotten older, slaying with black women. He
Hmm.
particularly likes the chicks that don't, well, you would never think of 304s, but they are. So they ain't got
Oh,
no
you mean
tag.
the
They look
office?
like they look like nice girls.
Yep, yep. I
Oh
know
wow,
exactly.
okay, Kyle. This
so
is a
regular women.
Yep.
yeah, but they just ain't. They were smart enough not to fuck their bodies up and wear the uniform.
Well, that's the new style. I think that's
And that
the
you're right. That's what you're supposed to do if you're gonna
yeah,
do it.
yeah,
Anyway,
yeah. That's the style. The
Yeah.
the the. Go ahead. Go ahead.
Hey, Miss Z, I'm gonna let you go next. You got
Mhm.
the floor when I read this super chat. But Son is hot raw. Appreciate the super chat. I appreciate y'all super chats tonight. Well, believe me, I'm one of those guys that really appreciate the support. But he said that's what normally happens when scumbags are around other scumbags. They eventually turn on one another. Yeah, I agree with that. You just have to sit back and watch. I mean, we can interject all they want into
No
that
honor amongst
bullshit.
thieves.
Yeah, pretty
Hmm.
much. So yeah, go ahead, Mr. Z.
No, no. What Ed was describing to me about his younger brother is that switch up challenge. I don't know if y'all saw where it was women, generally speaking, black women specifically, like they would pretend like they're listening to some hood music, and then like a second later they'll flip to like working from home, typing up in like with the interview voice. That's
yeah,
pretty much,
but
yeah.
most of
Go
these
ahead.
chicks ain't smart enough to do, because the problem is their ego
You
is
mean
too
the code
involved in
switching?
it. Yeah,
Hmm.
their ego.
Yeah.
No, that's true. But I'm talking about, because when you start putting tattoos all over you and stuff like that, you lose your
Hmm.
ability really to do that. And and
Hmm.
um
Yeah,
and
them the
some women,
graphic bitches.
yeah, I'll say this. I'll give you this, Mister Z.
Hmm.
I have seen on TikTok women that are in the military
Hmm.
that have done that, the switch up challenge. So
Yeah.
obviously, because Uncle Sam ain't playing that shit. His pen
Hmm.
pad is strong. So you gonna wear the uniform they want you to wear. You're not gonna do the shit y'all try to do in the public school where y'all try to make that shit your own. No, you wear the
Hmm.
uniform the way it needs to be worn. You do the hair the way it needs to be worn, or you will not have hair for real.
Let,
You know,
let me
and
ask you this,
so
Mrs.
and
Z.
so hold on, they honor that. Then it be these chicks with these badass bodies and shit, because military uniform is baggy.
Oh man,
Hmm.
So I've seen that. Go ahead.
Mr. Z, where are you from?
Florida,
Like,
Miami,
where did you grow up at?
Miami, North
Okay, so
Miami,
what
actually.
part of Miami? So North
North
Miami is
North Miami,
like,
Opelika ish area, North Miami Beach, like that 3 cities in the
Okay,
county. Yeah,
so nigga central.
yeah, pretty
I'm
much. You
understanding.
know,
I'm trying to figure.
He is
Yeah,
Haitian,
most of these
right?
chicks is
right?
like that.
Yeah.
Yeah, most of these chicks is like that. Most of these
True.
chicks is low key ratchets. They all run around
Mm-hmm.
pretending to be good girls. You either are open ratchet or you a good girl ratchet.
No, wait a
Still
minute,
a
wait a
ratchet,
minute.
right?
It ain't
Wait a
nothing
minute. Ed
wrong with
said
them
nigga
being
central. It is
ratchet.
nigga central.
It ain't
Liberty
No,
nothing
that's
City
wrong
is
with
the
them
not
being
nigga central.
ratchet. It's where they being ratchet and how much intensity they put into the ratchetism.
This nigga said intensity.
Ain't nothing wrong
yeah.
with ratchetism.
Look,
Look, man.
I told you
but
every.
not. I mean,
Hold up. Do hoes exist
sometimes you get
naturally?
a round the way girl.
Do hoes
Yeah.
exist naturally?
Yeah.
Okay. Why
Yes,
we
sir.
fucking
Sir.
so why we
Fully
holding all hoes
120%.
accountable?
Wait, say that again, Ruggers.
Why are we
I
holding
I
all hoes
I'm
accountable?
No, I don't
I
look. Let
can't.
me tell you. I personally
I'm
don't have a
holding
problem.
all women accountable.
Well,
That's hoes and
I don't have
non-hoes.
I don't have a problem with women hoeing. Just don't get mad when I submit to you your whole price. And I don't mean that on a tricking
Well put.
That
standpoint.
nigga said the whole
I
place.
mean no, I
Well
mean
put.
that for a relationship value standpoint because women don't understand that
Mm,
sex is just, oh well, why do men they act like they want to hoe? No, they want to fuck hoes. They don't want to take their hoes to their mom.
exactly.
They don't want to. So there's a relationship
Right.
value. Yeah, there's your relationship value, your relationship score. And then there's your sexual score. Your sexual score is an A plus. Your relationship value is a D minus. At best, you could probably get it
Mm,
to a C
Well,
plus, and to be married, you
That
kind of
sexual
need to be
score
like a
falls
B
into the realm
minus.
of logic.
No, I get no,
well, you
yeah,
know
and
what?
they not gonna understand that. I'm telling you so you can see how my thought process works. So you know I'm not just some square nigga saying, "Oh, this
Respect.
bitch has a body
so the
count of
Respect.
so the
5.
question
Oh
is,
my
wait.
god!"
So Ed, so the question is, and this is what I struggle with, right? Women can't be that oblivious. Like when I listen to them talk, I'm like, you can't be that. You really don't understand that we want to fuck hoes and not
I
marry
really
hoes.
don't. I
Is it
don't
really
care.
that difficult?
You know what?
They
One thing that we need
they
to
live in
stop
a
doing in
they
this
live in a
space.
delusional state.
Yeah, we need to give up trying to bring them to the logic side of the force. That's a fucking fool's errand. And if
Yeah,
I could tell
honestly,
any of the new niggas that
I
shit,
agree.
They
y'all
Facts.
need to start like what can we learn from Will Smith? Accept the bitch as she is. I'm
Yeah,
not
that's a
saying to
tragedy, dog. His
yeah,
story
I
is a
mean,
tragedy.
I'm not
Mm,
saying to self improve.
90% of the conversation that I hear
mhm.
is niggas have this perception of women that they aren't a large majority set of hoes. And like I would say
Mm,
by and by, it's about 93% women are ratchets,
When I hear
right?
them
Damn.
niggas
And then
say
you have
some,
uh, up about
93, dog.
6%
93.
undercover ratchets, right? That these are the chicks who are like, oh, I have a PhD. Oh, you a
Oh,
freak in the sheets. Oh, well,
this
I
nigga's a
teach
gentle
kindergarten. Oh,
gorilla
you a
pimp
freak,
right here, dog.
wait.
That's a
You left one
gentle
percent, bro.
gorilla
You
pimp.
said
right?
93 and 6. What's that last 1%? What's that?
Them is the bitches that don't know that they're
Marriageable.
freaks yet. They haven't figured it out yet.
and one of the things that I've seen is, what you want to look for, even though this is not something the chick's gonna tell you, is that when people say body, I've actually heard women say, "Oh, well, you just have a problem with women having sex multiple times." When the body
Mm,
count argument comes from, I said, no. That's unlimited as far as you having sex with one dude. Or it's like, so when we say body count, if y'all want to act slow, we're talking about different dick. We're not talking
mhm,
about the same person. I know women that were very, very sexual. I know women that sexual with me and sex a whole bunch of times, in high school and stuff like that. And then you got the women that they fucked everybody. We're talking about the women that fucked everybody because every time you deal with a different dick, that's you stretching the bond. I'm not talking about the vaginal wall. I'm talking about your emotional ability to bond with a man, and you can't fix that. There. See, here's the thing, y'all. They may try to sell you bullshit to reset you, what they call it, vaginal surgery, where you can retighten it up and shit.
mhm.
There is nothing
Nah,
that deals with the emotional lack of ability for you to bond, and that's when you start getting that thousand eye stare and all that bullshit. At that
Nigga.
point, you're not. It's like it's like a car having water damage, being submerged. You can't sell it at that point. The parts aren't
Who's
useful.
the nigga?
This is not
Who's
saying
the
oh
nigga
I
that
like this
told?
example.
this is not
I
saying
like this
oh it's a
example.
salvage title because the insurance didn't want to
Wait,
pay
Ed,
for it,
Ed,
but it was
wait,
just
Ed,
in the
Ed,
fender
Ed,
bender.
slow down. Wait a bit. Wait, let's just eat on that one, and you can have the
Okay,
flow again. That nigga said it's like water damage, cuz.
That was a
Yeah.
good example. I
Yeah,
That's
like that.
fucked.
have you like when somebody tells me like because I can't tell you exactly what I do, but I'm a manager, so ops manager. So when people it's water damage, I'm like, well, we already know you're fucked. I
Mhm.
mean, it's just a matter of do you have insurance for this
I'll be
product,
there.
like this computer or something. If you
So Ed, let
don't,
me ask you: do you
you are
think
fucked.
brothers are running from SYSBM?
Are they
Mm,
running from?
Mm-hmm.
okay.
That's an interesting way to put it. I do. You could put it that way. I might choose different words. Um, at this point, you do have a
Oh,
lot of
okay.
dudes. You do have a lot of dudes that it's like, you know what? I'm gonna let you have that. Yeah, they're trying to avoid
Yeah.
that conversation, and so I asked them, okay, so if
Ed was
and this is
trying. He was
and this
trying.
is no. This is how I know. This is how I know. I know he's like you trying to find this bullshit. No, this is how I know. When I brought up intercultural dating, when I had
Mhm.
niggas, and by the way, there's a video with Kevin Samuels that articulates this. When he talked about should men, open up their options, all them niggas crying, saying we should give women another chance and all of that. This is dudes advocating for dudes to stay. When I brought up intercultural dating, and then they kept on saying, well, we need to, man, I want a black woman here. I'm like, that's when I knew, yeah, they're on that bullshit. So I said, well, then you need to submit to black women and what they want. Meaning you need to go ahead and get you some tattoos, go ahead and shoot up a couple of stores, because I mean, I don't know, because if you
Oh, but you forgot. You still got to be rich though, and you got to have street cred, and you got to be good in the office, and
And
you
you
got to
gotta
be
have two
non-threatening to white
bodies.
I don't
people
give a
while
fuck about
simultaneously.
they don't give a fuck about none of that. Get you some go and if you don't want to deal with the pain to get
Bitches
some
want to kill her
tattoos,
now,
get you
cuz.
some
Wait a
gold.
minute.
Yeah, that's
Yeah.
what they're saying.
Bitches want to
And
kill her now, cuz. Killers
even
weren't
the good
in back
girls want to
then.
kill her.
Now they want 187.
For
Yeah.
real.
That nigga
Well,
Spice
that's what.
One's the most popular
What?
motherfucker on Instagram right now.
Well,
But
Who?
now you know why they like that whole Will Smith slapping Chris Rock thing. That was that they loved that one moment. Every other day they was making fun of Will until he slapped Chris Rock. Now he the king of
Hey,
the
hey,
universe.
hey, I got a point to bring up about that, but let me read
Hmm.
this super chat from D Scott. Thank you, brother. I really appreciate it. Said Ed tax, hope all is well.
no.
Thanks, Ed, for
And by the
getting your.
way, Kev, that's 25% of
Oh,
what's
hysterical.
being said in the
Loan
private.
you is
No,
shark.
in the
That's
no, no, no,
shark
no.
ass.
No, I'm saying
Go
in the
ahead.
private chat, that's 25%. That's not
That
all of it. That's not
25%, yeah.
that's a quarter of what I could.
Mm.
I just got tired of typing
Yeah,
all
it's
that.
like a nuclear bomb being dropped on. I
Yeah,
mean, but you know what? It couldn't have happened to better people. You keep poking
and
and poking and
and
poking.
everything that was said was out of her mouth and out of a couple of women's mouth, not just one that did are all up in that. This ain't people, these are people in the camp saying that. So
God
and
damn.
that's not even that's that none of that stuff was like stuff Red was saying. He was piggybacking off of it, but he kept playing what they were saying. And yeah, they calling her a nakerette and a naker lover and
Oh shit.
yeah, they saying oh yeah, here's another one I'm putting in the chat that was funny. Go ahead though while you saying your
Yeah,
stuff.
yeah, but speaking of Will Smith, you know how all these women were coming forward and like they were like, "Oh yeah, Will Smith protecting Jada. Oh my God, yeah, this it gives me like Tiffany Haddish ass motherfuckers."
Oh boy.
Notice how none of them have come forward now.
Hilarious.
Like none of them has come forward now that his career is in trouble. Now that he's
Oh,
getting,
man.
now that he's getting dropped left and right from certain projects.
Look, he wanted this shit to happen. That's why he smacked the motherfucker. He wanted to
Mm.
fall back from the spotlight, take a breather, and
That nigga
spend
went
his
to
motherfucking
India.
money. Enjoy that
Did
shit.
he?
He didn't get
That
it done
nigga,
perfect,
he's
bro.
in India right now. That nigga's on a
Mm.
Doctor Strange journey. He trying
Yeah,
to find Choi Ejiofor.
Hysterical.
it was
This
all
the Ed
strategic.
with this shit.
And he
Said,
That was
and Chris
funny.
Rock is his
That
homie
was
for
funny.
stepping up for doing that shit. He
Yeah.
sacrificed
Oh,
his celebrity as
you niggas
well, but
violating
he
today. I
came out
see.
good on it.
he said,
Yeah.
You niggas violating like a motherfucker.
well, you the one
Yeah.
duplicating. So
Hey, but you know what? Chris Rock did not press charges. He could have. He's not talking. He could have.
He
He could
being a
have been
homie
going.
about it.
Bruh, he could have went on a whole
Chris Rock
Meg Thee
could not have
Stallion tour
pressed
right now.
charges.
Real quick. He could have went on a whole Meg Thee Stallion tour right now. Fake ass crying
But
ass bitch. I don't believe
dudes,
shit she's saying.
dudes aren't gonna. Chris Rock handled it the way he needed to handle it,
Yeah.
which is get that money. He said, "I ain't saying shit until my." And
Mhm.
people forgot. Like he's up for a new contract when it comes to Netflix, and now Bezos got unlimited money, so they all want to. So now he trying to do a bidding war. He trying to start a bidding war. He said, "I'm about to." He talk about being a 304. He said, "I'm about to be a hoe."
Hey, talking about winning bids. Hey, y'all heard Elon done bought the shit. It's
Yeah,
Yo,
40.
yeah,
Yeah,
good on him,
Yeah, I
bro.
heard about
Good
that
on
shit
him. Look,
already.
Elon is making himself part of fucking society, and I ain't mad at that white man for doing it. That's what they do. He's exposing just being a motherfucking white man conquering shit in a whole different kind of way. Look, don't be mad at don't hate the player, play the game. I ain't mad
white
at him.
people
Play
saying the
fucking
first
game.
African American to own people keep joking with that bullshit with Elon.
The first African American. Well,
hey, yo,
if you really want to go there,
hold on, time. I'm about to play this link. Check this out. Let's see if y'all get it. Pull it up, Kev. With the Twitter thing. You get it?
Oh wow!
That's basically people coming back. They got banned from Twitter.
What the hell?
Make Twitter racist again.
Pause.
1776 will rise again.
Yeah, Trump said he's not coming back. He bullshitting.
Hey, you see what you just said? Joking. I thought the same thing. I said, as a matter of fact, I said that to my girlfriend. I was like, "Well, get prepared to be called a hard Nigger with exclamation points now."
Shit. Well, the black women already do it. What do you think
You're
nigger
right.
is?
Well,
shit. I'd rather be, but Twitter, because I use Twitter for a lot of different things, and if you know how to use Twitter, Twitter is actually a powerful tool because it ain't but yeah, there's a lot, just like there's a lot of difference in TikTok. They got a version of TikTok called Thought Talk, Biz Talk. That's how they branded their categories. So
look, I told y'all, whole has become a whole social class of woman.
Thought Talk. So it's funny, and all of them have their own different trends.
Is the freaky one.
No, I ain't talking about a different website, but I'm talking about
hold up. That brings
niche.
us right back to the context, right? What's the context? Y'all love the hoes. Admit it. Well, it's not that it's a love for the hoes. It's that most motherfuckers don't know how to deal with hoes.
I enjoy them.
They still trying to treat these women like they're ladies and not hoes.
They can't get over their dick. They can't get over their dick. So what ends up happening is they start
they ain't thinking about their dick. What they thinking about is that motherfucking feeling of fake ass love that a fucking trick.
Ooh. Hey, I think both of y'all are right, actually.
But that's all. I attribute that all to the dick feeling. They have not gained the control over their dick to where a bitch kissed them on the neck, and they don't equate it to she likes me. No, the bitch is trying to school. She like, if a bitch come up to me and kiss me on the side of my neck, bitch, first off, you nasty because I don't fucking know you. Second, bitch, what you want?
Right.
It's always been that way since I was a fucking 16, 17 year old.
Ryo said there's upscale places, and he's right, where you have a dress code. Y'all better stop eating at them chest. He said y'all tell it on yourselves. When y'all talk about I ain't wearing shit.
Hey, but let me read it in the TV.
And they got a dress code when you black.
Thank you once again, brother. He said Jada Luther needs to learn how to take a joke. Someone needs to slap Willow for writing letters to dead rappers.
No, that's hard. Honestly, that's. Oh, you know what? I ain't get a chance to talk about since we're gonna talk to the kids. You're gonna talk about domestic violence in a way that's not gonna fuck up somebody's channel. How about this Johnny Depp Amber Heard bullshit?
Oh boy!
I know y'all was waiting for that.
I've been watching this shit every day.
Yeah, I'm about to do another video on that one.
The perfect time.
Pause for the cause.
And by the way,
homegirl is leaving turds on the bed. Y'all heard that?
Yeah, I'm like, why aren't black women? Shit, that's the one thing black women ain't done yet.
Yo, Yo, that can you imagine a mad ass white
What's
bitch
the nigga's name?
plotting over your
Rathbone?
motherfucking 400 bread, nigga?
Ratborn?
Yo, and then look,
Wait,
if she
are you
dealing
mad
with
at
a
that
brother,
motherfucker?
if you tell anybody, I'm telling them you beat me up. We'll
That
say it
Thank
shit
that
you.
gets
way.
That's
surprise
exactly what would
rate,
happen.
cuz
That's
nigga
exactly what they
Johnny
would say,
Depp is with a white
bruh.
Hey,
bitch
hey,
that'll
hey,
lie and say that
I'm
you
calling the
raped her.
police on that bitch.
Rate
But
And
you
through
okay?
the
So
rate.
whenever
So
to me, Amber Heard is the epitome of like that evil Cruella like
Hell
white chick.
yeah.
Like to me,
No
like
shit, dude.
no.
Hell
But I mean
yeah.
like when I think of like interracial relationships gone bad, I think about the brother Toby, rest in peace, and I think about
Oh,
what's his face, Johnny Depp, even though he's not an interracial relationship, but still like that's what I
No
think about
he
sir.
them
he
two.
might as hey
That's
no.
white women gone crazy.
Are you sure? Are you sure? Because he
Hmm.
getting treated like a nigga. That nigga,
Yeah, yeah,
he's
yeah.
talking slow, he's talking mild, he's talking meek. He said, "You better
Hmm.
not show no mask. You better
Yeah,
act like a victim."
yeah. Well,
that nigga's
because
taking some.
you
That he's taking the prosecution in stride because they really trying to fuck with him.
well,
But
They
he knows
what's
that.
the,
I
what's
think
the
I wait, wait,
prosecutor's
wait.
name?
hold
Rathborn,
on, let Donnie finish.
Ratburn.
Okay. Well, to go to what Ed was saying, I think that's because he know how he's been typecasted somewhat in Hollywood, right? So he's trying his hardest not to be that person in the courthouse. So
No,
that's why he's
actually,
playing down all of that.
I actually
nah,
think
he has high
actually,
integrity in Hollywood. Johnny
yeah,
Yeah,
Depp, he's one of the ones that you hear about with high integrity. Him,
yeah.
I know. I think so. I'm not
what the
saying
other
he's not.
cat, the nigga in the Matrix, what homie name is?
Oh,
Keanu
oh yeah,
Reeves.
Keanu
Reeves.
Keanu
Reeves.
Reeves, his
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
integrity, they always speak
Did
about.
like nobody really got a problem? I mean, Will
Yeah.
Smith used to be that guy too until he
Will
smacked
Smith,
somebody.
he
Until his
still one
girl
of
got
them. He's
mad.
still one of them.
No, you know who
People
a lot of
people
who
are
annoy a
actually
lot of
giving him the
people on the
benefit of the
low,
doubt. They're
but they
actually
just
giving him the benefit of the doubt more than anything.
yeah, you know
Well,
who people scared. They
mhm,
I ain't gonna say they don't like, but there are some people that don't like this dude, but they scared of him, like
mm,
because of the power he got, and he might see them for real. Denzel. Like I heard
I
Denzel,
didn't know that.
he
Yeah.
act like a movie star on them sets, but even the white women don't want to take a swag because Denzel, I don't know, but and he's joke actually
There's a
Denzel has
couple white
joked
women
no
that said some slick shit.
Denzel has joked about this. Like it was one thing with
Mm.
a motivational thing. He said, "I tried to be a better listener." I know he said, "I prayed to be a better listener."
In other
That didn't
words,
go
I don't
so
listen to
well.
none of that shit y'all be
But
talking
shout out to
about.
Denzel. But going back to the Johnny Depp thing, so it's a channel that I'm listening to,
I'm allergic to
Miss
bullshit.
Mr. H reviews, and he does a good
Look,
job,
man.
like giving synopsis, playing clips. Shout out to Lead Attorney too. He trying to get that money, you know.
Is Lead Attorney covering it?
Yeah, he's covering it live,
Yeah,
like
yeah,
literally as
he
it goes.
Okay.
And
So
Mm,
I've been watching it with no commentary whatsoever, and the shit's crazy because
mm.
it's 7 hour court dates. I've been watching this shit in fucking tears laughing
How
through
many
shit.
fights y'all
I
think they
haven't been
had
watching it
before
at
that bitch
all.
took his shit on the bed,
I had to
cuz?
check. Well, it's bad. It's the thing about it is like so what they're doing, and this is what Donnie was alluding to, is they keep
I'll be
doing
block
these
that
dirty
bitch out,
tricks,
cuz.
like the one they did today, where
Mm.
basically they printed out all the negative articles that was written, like ever written
Yep.
about him, and
Mm.
they gave it to him. He's like, so is this gonna be submitted as? He said, no, Your Honor, no, I just want him to hold it. And then he goes through each page, and he had to answer for most of these. And then he said, I've been in this game since like 1984.
I've
No,
been in
just
this
answer
game
the
for
question.
years.
It's a yes or no
It
question.
made me.
They
You said he sounded like
what's
Biggie.
dude's name? Rathborn.
Yeah,
Rathborn's been trying to push him into the corner since this trial
Mm.
began, and Johnny Depp's been hitting this nigga over the head left and right.
no.
Do you want me to repeat it again?
How
Do
about
you want
this
to do you,
white dude was
like do
about to
you want
cuss?
to say it again?
Yeah, and he was about to cuss out the Johnny's the woman lawyer because I guess they realized that this is one thing I've heard that they've been kind of slipping, kind of like turnovers, in basketball. They've been not
Mm.
hitting the objections like they should be. And they corrected that. They got on that the Rappaport dude ass with the objections. And that white dude got mad. He was like, Your Honor, are you just gonna keep on objecting me? Because she kept on saying objection relevant.
So
She even ejected. She even threw one out for good measure. Like she threw two out. She said, objecting relevance, objection
the
compound. And then
first
the judge was like, I'll take the
three,
relevance.
yeah, the first 3 days of the first 2 days. So like Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, they were talking to Johnny, right? So the first 2 days it was examination by his own his own defense attorney, and then the next day it was the prosecutor, and then it was mostly defense attorney and the prosecutor, and then today, right? While they were asking him questions, everything Johnny fucking said from Rathborn was fucking hearsay, objection, hearsay, objection, and to the point to where Johnny was like, I haven't even finished my statement. How do you know it's hearsay?
Yeah,
Yes, man, that was
Wow,
pissing me
they
off,
trying to
man, when they was doing that to Johnny,
already,
man.
huh?
but the way
Uh,
he handled
they,
that, the way he handled that was great because he handled that in a because a lot of women like him. You know, like like they think him as like a personable, like his. Not he has charisma, but like he's a like in the way he because they were laughing
he's a
like them.
weirdo.
Well, not well, what? Well,
He's
yeah.
a
I mean,
funny weirdo, but he's a
all
weirdo.
of them are in Hollywood. I mean,
Yep,
you know,
you're
except
correct.
like Denzel and maybe a handful. But
Johnny Depp is the weirdo that all these fucking lames in the motherfucking manosphere need to understand how to understand your fucking weirdness and lameness
but
and gain your 100
Yeah,
Right.
salad.
but
some
the
real
point,
shit.
But you
the
heard,
point
but you heard the recording though, where he basically was saying that, hey, that he was trying to get out of it. You know what I mean? But she was, persistent on wanting to stay with him and shit. She was just crazy as fuck.
Well, I mean, at the end, what they're trying to
Oh,
make it sound like,
today's conversation.
yeah, they're
Hey,
trying to,
what do Black Realm call him?
So
Succubus.
what?
Succubus.
yeah.
That's what that bitch was. She was succubusing out there.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, I mean, I definitely could believe that Amber looks. I could definitely. Here's the thing, she put herself, were able to position herself, in a situation where he got real trusting, real comfortable, real vulnerable with him, and she just knew how to thread that shit slowly. Because I do think, like Amber, ain't nobody give a look. I've watched a good amount of Amber Heard stuff, like when coming up and all that. Nobody give a fuck about who Amber Heard really was.
Nah.
Like she, it's almost like, and I'm not hating on Haley Steinfeld, chick to play Hawkeye, because she's been in some good stuff, but it's kind of like when you go from that to it's almost like a Megan Fox situation too. It's kind of like that. It's a whole bunch of white actresses like that. So you being connected to Johnny Depp definitely helps you.
So are you saying she's the white Jada Pinkett? Oops.
Yeah.
I mean,
Yeah.
no,
Jada Pinkett is 2 steps to the left.
Well, the difference is you can put Amber Heard even though Jason Momoa ain't a star.
Hey, I
like
need
that.
y'all to get the fuck off of Jada, cause the thing is, she need a thug. Will ain't a fucking thug.
Hey man, but hey, let me
Wait, hold on. Let's talk about this. Y'all talk about Pookie all day, every day, and think Pookie ain't got no motherfucking practical application to any motherfucking situations, nigga. Really? That bitch is from Baltimore.
Hey, but listen up, guys. Shout out to Gyogami for the super chat. Says
Respect.
late but supporting and greetings to all. Long live the habitual line steppers. Long live, brother. Shout out to Indigenous TV for another super chat.
Indigenous looking out.
Johnny Depp, Fear and Loathing in Las Vegas. Ed Wood, Donnie Brasco, Platoon. Sad to see him like this, but he's getting this red pill moment like Kanye.
Ain't he? Yo, speaking of Ye, come on, y'all. Look, how much do y'all miss Mama Donda for Ye after seeing that motherfucking documentary, nigga?
Nah, I don't.
I haven't seen it yet. I haven't seen it yet. I will tell you this though. He produced the hell out of that Pusha T album. That Pusha T album is fire. Gee, whoop.
I will say I give Kanye credit for being candid about stuff like that, because a lot of dudes would have did the whole shit of sweeping that under the table and acting like that shit never happened. So I give him credit for that. Basically, are you alluding to the fact that basically Kanye's mom basically kept his dad from him?
You know what? You always wonder where the fuck was his dad in that whole thing. It was just that though. What I focused on was the fact that when you have a mama pushing you like that, there's no way that you can't develop such a perspective of your possibilities. You know what I'm saying? Your potential and shit. This motherfucker, we didn't know that he was demoing his motherfucking graduation shape or whatever that first shit was, right? All them shits was fire on there, cuz all them shits was fire, and you had the industry listening to those and just brushing them off the shoulder, like, whatever. Even his own motherfucking crew did that.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I remember that. I mean, that's one reason Dane Dads got so mad. He like, nigga, Jay didn't even believe in your ass.
No,
And
he
for
didn't.
I
And
did.
No, he did not.
and let me
And
remind
that's
y'all.
why he was
I
so
re-
mad. To be fair to
I
Dame.
remember the song. I remember the song "Champions" when Dame said, "Hey, my producer harder than y'all," and Kanye came on and flamed that shit. And I was like, "Wait a minute."
Oh yeah, I
Talk
remember
about
that.
some miracle whips.
Yeah, right. But I mean, it was straight.
This
It was
nigga was a
straight. Go ahead.
producer where when
Mhm.
he spit, he didn't sound like a producer. He
Yes.
sounded like a
Oh,
motherfucking
I'm
MC,
aware.
cuz.
Being from Chicago, and that's the unfortunate thing when you look at like good music and I mean, it ended up being successful, but what it could have
Mhm.
been, like with Lupe Fiasco,
Right.
Mhm.
Kid Cudi, all of like at their best potential, you just don't see all of that. It's the same thing
Mm-mm.
with Diplomats and State Prop. You don't see the stuff get to their potential of what they could be. It's the same even
You'll
with
never see that
Nelly
again.
and Saint
No.
Lunatics because it's always the infighting. It's
Yeah.
always the
You'll
infighting.
never see that again. The last one was Cash Money. That's done. You'll
Yep.
never see it again. You'll never ever see
I
a
agree with
clique
you.
or a group of 5 or 6 different individuals ever doing it again. You might see some dudes who with the same name, like YN Melly or some shit, like on some Wu-Tang Clan on like different labels, but you'll never see it under the same umbrella again.
No, and even because people forget, even
Is
with
that
like the
generationally
diplomat.
lost?
Well, yeah, because the problem is the way hip hop is now is these niggas are treated like porn stars for the most part. And when I mean that in a bad way. They literally run through them, make it bleed them dry, and get rid of them. And then you got certain dudes like Kendrick Lamar and stuff like that. But those are going to be individuals. Then you got folks like Nipsey that come up in the underground. People will come up in cracks, but it's not going to be like a whole crew. You're right. I mean, it's not going to be a whole crew like this. It's not going to be like maybe you'll find a duo. You're not going to find 3 or more. You're just not. You're just not because too many of them, they gotta all get on, and it was the same thing even with Jeezy and Gucci. Same thing. You see, you know how it is. It's that Highlander syndrome, man. Y'all be making fun of that gynocracy, yo, but that gynocratic algorithm is a real thing.
Boys in the Hood was originally had Trick Daddy on it, so you'll never even think of or consider Trick Daddy and Boys in the Hood, right? And then Jeezy took over Trick Daddy's spot.
Wait.
Well, I mean, Boys in the Hood, like they weren't all that great, like in the beginning, anyway. I mean,
That first album was fire as fucking
man. Come on now, Big Geek.
That was my senior year in high school.
That song, Them Boys, was everything.
First album got me through high school.
Yeah, yeah. That song, Them Boys, was hot.
I remember liking the beat, but the only nigga I remember was Jeezy.
Easy Ice Cube. Now you said Jeezy.
No, they talking about that new shit.
No. We're not talking about NWA. We talking.
Jody Breeze was straight. Jody Breeze was straight.
I didn't give a fuck about
Jody Breeze didn't make it after that, but yeah.
Except for Jeezy.
We some boys in the hood, and we pop.
It was
so Jeezy was on there. Jeezy took over for Trick Daddy. Trick Daddy bounced. Jeezy left after the first album, and the second album just pretty much flopped.
Trick got motherfucking bars, cuz Trick could spit.
But you gotta remember, this is back
Trick
when
Daddy,
bars.
Yes,
this is back when
Trick
bars
Daddy
stopped
wasn't
mattering.
doing it.
You know, this was when we were getting into the fact that bars don't matter no more. Because even with Jeezy, Jeezy got like punchlines and shit, and
Jeezy was not a bar.
I mean,
exactly. But Jeezy knew how to put together songs, but the fact that hip hop,
Jeezy had tracks like that, if you had the right system. Nah, Gucci Man. Okay, so Gucci Man didn't say no clever shit, but Gucci Man said some trap shit that niggas was like, "Oh, okay, I got to listen to this shit, nigga."
Yeah, niggas,
like he made a Colors remix.
That shit was astounding. It's like everybody was a fucking drug dealer. But the only reason we listen to this nigga, I'm like, all you niggas sell dope, cuz.
Gucci.
Aspiring drug dealer.
You had OJ the Juice Man. Make the trap.
Hold on, Donnie. You know I heard
basic as they come, and what he was a litmus test to show you just how low vibrational motherfuckers was when it was talking about
Oh,
getting
don't get
money,
me
getting
started
money.
on Mike Jones, but you know how about
Oh,
hurt
y'all are
Wait a
haters.
minute.
Y'all are
you know
haters to
you
your
you know
heart.
No,
how
nigga.
hurt
Mike Jones, look, Mike Jones is 100. That nigga put his real number out there, cuz.
Yeah,
You call that number, he answered
Mike
y'all,
that
Jones
prompt.
got
y'all are
knocked down by
haters to
Trader
your
Everything.
Truth.
hearts, nigga. Hold up.
do you know how hurt niggas was when they found out Rick Ross used to be a prison
Correctional
officer?
officer.
Them
What
Excuse
is
me,
that
we will
nigga's
not
real
be
name?
Florida
What is
slandering in
his
here
real
tonight, okay?
name?
There will
What is
not
them
his
be any
real
niggas,
Florida
name?
them
slander.
niggas were hurt.
So
I still and it's one a nigga tried to fight me because I said I
What is
still
his
like Rick
Hey, but
real
then
Ross's
like,
music.
name?
hey, but didn't
Look,
so
Didn't Freeway
I'm from
Ricky
the
Ross
West.
try to sue Freeway and
yeah,
Rick
it
Ross?
failed.
And
It
he
failed.
lost
Yeah,
that
yeah,
shit.
yeah.
Yes,
He
Said nigga,
lost.
you better
yes.
go back to selling
So
them t-shirts.
I'm a
What?
boss.
Real quick, real
I'm
quick.
from the
Everybody
West
Rick
Coast,
Ross.
right?
Mhm.
So when Rick Ross came out, this nigga was pretending to be the real Rick Ross. I was like, that's not the real Rick Ross. And nigga was just really trying to fight me over this shit. It was like, that's not. I was like, that's not Fred Riggs, nigga. I don't know what y'all talking about. This nigga's incarcerated. What are you talking about? And he was really rapping like this. And then the nigga got out. Actual,
The
Rick
real
Ross
Ross.
got out, and he was like,
Hmm.
listen. Yeah, he was like, this nigga is not me. I'm trying to file a lawsuit. He actually was suing this nigga. And then this is when Rick
He
Ross
stole
became
his
Ricky
whole
Rose.
fucking life, cuz. He
Look,
stole his whole life.
as a
Should kill
fellow
that motherfucker. That's what
as
he's
a
supposed to do.
no, as a fellow nigga from Dade, y'all will put respect on Rick Ross' name,
I
okay?
mean, look, man,
Ross has some of the
Fuck that
wait.
thieving ass
Ross
nigga, cuz.
Ross
Nigga, I'm from
has
the
some of
old
the
school, cuz.
best
80, hold
beat
up, 80s
selection in
MC,
hip
dog.
hop history.
so
80s
so so
MC.
you go defend
Nobody
Flow Rider
permitted.
too?
No, hell
Nobody
no.
permitted.
Oh, you a terrible
Yeah,
nigga. You a terrible nigga to do that. This
Man,
nigga, he said
I'll defend Flow Rider.
he
Flow
came
Rider,
out
you know
talking
what?
about
Flow
some
Rider,
flow.
yeah, Flow Rider straight.
Flow
Flow
Rider.
man,
Rider
look,
don't
That
do
Flow
anything
Rider,
wrong.
all right.
hey, when the first
Yeah,
time
Flow
y'all
Rider
seen
has some
Rick Ross?
cuts, nigga.
He
Hey,
do.
when
Flow,
the first time y'all seen Rick Ross?
I'm pushing it,
the
push.
real Rick Ross.
No. I'm not talking about the real
I've
Rick
seen.
Ross. I'm talking about the
Oh,
rapper Rick Ross. When the
Yeah,
first time you
the
I
ever
saw him
seen
on
Rick
South
Ross?
Beach.
pushing to the limit video.
I live down here, so
what do
I've
you
seen
think
him on
he
South Beach.
Yeah, because he owned a lot of shit. I mean, he like,
Yeah.
the
No,
nigga.
no, no,
The,
no,
the,
no. The
the,
point I was
the
trying to
when
make
he
though,
made it big
the point,
was the pushing it
Look,
Oh, hold on,
the
Kevin's got a
no,
'90s
point. We're clearly not
Scarface.
getting it.
bro. The first time I seen Rick Ross, he was in that All About the Benjamins video, and he wasn't even nearly
mm,
rapping like he rapped like in present day. It
all
was
about.
a video with Trina.
Mhm.
Talking about let me put my
Yeah.
left foot in the game now. And then Rick
Oh,
Ross
I know what
like
song you're talking
no
about. Yep.
beard, like
Yeah.
Jersey hugging his stomach, all
That
that
nigga
shit.
stole
Hmm.
his whole
That motherfucker
identity,
was nowhere
man.
near where he was. He
From
like
a living
when he
dude.
came back out with Hustler, it was like a
Hmm.
rebranding.
MC
It was.
Gusto
Hey
of
man,
Florida,
I'm
nigga.
sorry. I listen
It
to this
was.
shit for all that shit is
MC
a metaphor to
Gusto.
me. That's how. See, when I listen, people say, "Oh, you listen to this hood music too." I say, "Yo, man, this shit is motive." I look at this shit as a metaphor. Now, if you some of them dudes be listening to that, living the life. I know where some of that stuff is real and some of it isn't.
Hmm.
But at the end of the day, that stuff is like motivational metaphors for me. And if y'all listen to how these white boys listen to it, it's to be listened to. And you take it off, it is off. But you got folks like what you put in between your ears really does matter. And if you don't have context to certain things, you're gonna start listening to that shit like
Fact.
it's a religion, and that's what a lot of folks did. And I'm not even talking about the people that, let's say, they're in circumstances where they live that life. I'll even
Hmm.
give them a pass. I'm talking about the motherfuckers that they wanted to be cool, so they want to sell dope, even though they got a 2-parent house.
Even though they good, right?
Them goofy ass niggas. That's what I'm talking about. And then
Tupac households.
they want to
Them
add
motherfuckers
extra.
need to be handled by the game. That's how this shit
Hmm.
goes.
He said
Yep.
No,
that's
Tupac had a whole
look,
song about
by the
that.
way, if
Shorty
you all
wanna
don't
be a
know,
thug.
that's the nigga
Hmm.
version of Darwinism.
Man,
Yep.
Oh Lord.
Right.
hybrid
Only
ninja.
the strongest survive.
Yeah,
By the way,
hybrid
let me
ninja.
call somebody out real quick. Where are their artisan? I'm supposed to be racing artisan right now in Gran Turismo. He the one who set up the date, and this thing ain't show up nowhere.
Have y'all because you ain't worth
Oh yeah, you
racing.
said that, Z, didn't you? Yeah,
Yeah.
you did say
Nah,
that.
what you talking about? I'm not worth racing. I'm the
No.
one who said, "Hey, we can always get it,"
No,
but
no.
he's the one who set up
Hey,
the date.
yo. Okay, so have y'all seen Halo?
No, I still haven't seen it yet.
Damn.
No, I haven't seen it yet because, like I
Is
said
it
in your
good?
chat, bro, that I mean, after I got done playing three, I was like, I'm done because I couldn't keep doing this sci-fi game where I got to use two damn clips to kill a damn enemy. So when Mass Effect came out, that's what blew me away right there,
Yeah,
and I was done.
I'm a Mass Effect fan, but and they need to do a show on that. But Halo ain't even
I just
based on.
watched Halo.
No. I'm talking about the show.
Yeah, I just watched the last episode of Halo.
Oh yeah, first of all, this is it's good seeing. Is it good? It's an acquired taste, depending on who you are. If you're somebody that's married to how the canon is, you're not gonna like it. But I like a show where all three black men are actually masculine and not evil or not any crazy shit like that. And they got three and they ain't killed yet. So, and hell, the dude that's the most Spartan motherfucker is not Master Chief. It's actually the black dude.
I can't watch no bullshit like that because then shit starts clicking.
Well, let me say this to Rogic too about Ross. The reason I think Ross is appealing to a lot of people also
is because you're from Florida.
Well, it's not just that. Yeah, of course. Well, I'll add that. Yes, that's definitely one of the things. But you have to, when you really get into his music and the plush ass beats, because he brought in like theatrical beats, like movie ass beats, right? So that shit, and he makes you feel rich. Like that nigga music is like Maybach. Oh my god, his production is insane.
I would never rob him of that. Yeah. I would never take him away from his skill. Yeah. He has skill, but his integrity is shit.
Oh yeah, no, I agree with you.
Mr. Z,
man,
the nigga is MC.
Hold on, wait a minute. But Hove with his mark ass. That nigga ain't even say nothing about it. He's supposed to be all about
of course not. Get the fuck out of here.
How
Jay-Z?
How can you defend a man that oversaw black men humping other black men?
Wait, I'm lost.
What the fuck?
He was a prison correction.
Oh yeah.
Them niggas.
I was like, wait a minute.
I mean, I could have said the R word, but I'm trying to respect the platform because they be coming for y'all. These habitual lines, they be looking for y'all to do anything.
Yep, bro. They done knocked Roger channel off like a zillion times.
Roger to piss somebody off.
He really did. I tell him that all the time. But no, you know what? Roger, I didn't even think about that.
You know what it is? Roger got a voodoo curse on him. He must have did something to the wrong bitch. And they upgraded that. They put a digital virus.
The thing is, one thing I will say about Roger from his principle. He can't be corrupted from his principle, and every time they try to fucking take a channel down, that nigga get back up to 1K in
literally
3 months.
Roger has tenacity like a motherfucker, though.
Yes,
like the average motherfucker would probably giving up by now.
Yeah. He said, "What do you think the issue is with black men and black women? I just think black women are bad people. Okay, how do we get rid of this Negro?"
Raj was the first person I said. I heard say black women are white supremacists. I was like, oh,
Roger
shit.
Roger is on that Iana Van Zam list. The list of how we gonna run them off.
Hey, but let me read this real quick. First of all, Jay Cavassier, he said, "I'm inebriated. Forgive me. Your name is Cavassier." So I
literally,
yeah. And Indigenous TV once again.
Yeah, I'm about to go get some drink. Go ahead. I'm sorry.
Yeah, you putting in work. Like you really down for the cause, man. I really appreciate the
by the way,
chats.
To all my people that I usually give super chats to, that includes you, Kev. Yeah, my super chat is acting dumb. I don't know. I haven't been able to give a super chat for like over a week, so I don't know what it is. It will not let me do it.
It's called being broke.
No, hysterical.
Have you said some crazy shit in a super chat? Because they'll do that to me sometimes.
YouTube ain't gonna stop.
No, but it's been permanent. No, but it's been permanent. It's been like that for over a week. Like maybe going on 2 weeks, really. I cannot give a super chat.
Maybe
for
like
nothing.
Nigga, you could do a super sticker.
No. You know what? I'm gonna try that. Let me see.
They like you can't, because super stickers you can't say shit.
Yeah. Let me. As a matter of fact, let me try to give Kev a super sticker.
In fact,
may I read this one?
William Roberts.
May I read this one, please?
Go ahead.
William Roberts is his name, Mr. Z, and he's a cop, aka mercenary. He stole another man's identity and lied on every track he ever rapped on.
You know I don't give a damn. You know I don't care because Rick Ross don't deserve to make money off his name. This is a nigga that was one of the top guys in dumping cocaine into the black community. This nigga is not the Wolf of Wall Street who stole money from other white folks. He is not Jordan Belfort. So I find it quite ironic. I knew Rick Ross, that wasn't who he was at first. I found it quite look, I don't hate Rick Ross, but other dudes are serving life in prison for like not even 10% of what Rick Ross did. Like not even 5 or 1%, really.
Yo, he actually did the MC Gusto shit.
Real quick. I can't do the super chat.
I find it very. I actually find it very ironic, and that to me, that's a part of his prison sentence that he gets to get out of jail, but you got to look at somebody else making money and getting rich off your goddamn name. I find that very ironic.
Yo, hold up. Real quick,
before government did that shit, right?
He could be like the Tiger King, where everybody making money, his ass still in jail. He could be that.
But but the U.S. government put him in that position.
The only thing he can do is buy Hostess and candy.
The Iran Contra.
Wait, before we go to Contra, because I want to go into that too.
Over this shit.
I want to go into that too, but I can't give a super sticker neither. It's saying something like can't process your transaction. I'm like, yo, I got money.
You have to.
So I don't know what's going on. Hysterical. Not the Haitian dollars.
No, that's not Haitian. That's not. I don't do ethnic jokes. You're using. I was going to allude that you were probably using Bitcoin. You're trying to be nerdy about it.
Hysterical. No.
I don't do that.
I don't know what's going on. I don't know. That's weird.
I mean, if you want to do a cash app.
Hey, we used to do ethnic jokes down here. Yeah, I'll do that too. Put your cash app in the back so I could copy and paste it because I'm too lazy to actually type it in.
All right. Cash app. Yeah, I mean, why ain't you been like shit? You just love giving YouTube that 30%, huh?
No.
Because I'll be wanting my comments.
I'm talking to Mr. G. You love paying.
No, it's not that.
Man.
I just be wanting my comment to show.
Do you get a tingly feeling knowing that you gave your money to a white man for nothing? That's how black
that's women. That's women.
Actually,
hold on, Rogus, what do you think about this chick that said gets turned on when she sees black men get roughed up by the police?
I saw that. Yep. Yeah. She Dr. Hassan played it on his channel.
What?
Yep. And wait! Before you finish, not only that, on that same video, they were about to. One of the girls was about to say the N-word, and she was like, "No! We said that behind the screen." So I guess they have another live that they do. I don't know what platform where they call us the hard NIGGER exclamation points, right? So yeah, Ed's right. Yeah.
I mean, the funny thing about it is a lot of them chicks be still fucking black niggas, yo. They still be fucking. Of
course they want to do
it is what it is. Because I find it hilarious when these Asian shop owners powerbomb these bitches for nails.
That's why I went off on a dude on my stream for saying this, but he wasn't 100% wrong. He just said it at the wrong time. I didn't feel like hearing that shit. We said, yeah, man, you know, nothing they say. You can't take that shit seriously. You know, they just blowing off steam. Now, my thing is women saying certain things can definitely have an effect on black men if it's not checked at all. But I understood the mentality. The mentality was these chicks are sucking on the dick of some nigga. It ain't like, you know, they really act like they got all these options of white boys just waiting to deal with it. In fact, there's some videos out there, some white dudes like checking black women saying, I don't know where these options are. Y'all must be talking about Europeans because y'all ain't talking about us.
Well, you I want to see that. By the way,
you ain't Asian and you ain't Eastern European. We look like they be
like, you gotta send me that. You gotta send me that. I gotta see that.
Hey, hold on now. Hold on. Shout out to Mrs. E for the cash app. I really appreciate that. And Sun is Hot Raw is giving me another super chat. He said, I'm giving you 15 total, Kevin. That comes to 1914. Indigenous ain't got shit on me.
Hysterical.
Indigenous been.
It's actually more because his stuff is what, like British pounds, so it's worth
more. Kev, that comes to 1914. Indigenous ain't got shit on me.
Hey, Indigenous has actually been dropping them like he's probably dropped about 6 or 7 times. So
hey,
you know, I don't mind you trying to match that up, but I do appreciate
you know an asshole thing. I've seen dudes do that, and then Melanie will come in, sweet Melody Speeds will come in and drop 75. bye,
Hysterical.
and just leave. She did that a couple times on my shit. Like, why y'all gonna
No,
let
that's what's up. That's what's up.
these chicks anyway? But
Hey, but you
she
know
got
what though?
like
I do
20K on
appreciate all the super
Instagram.
chats though, for real, for real. That's showing love to the channel. I do
Mhm.
really
That's how I
appreciate
know
everything.
y'all are simps. Sweet Melodies at 20,000 on Instagram. Y'all niggas, y'all ain't shit.
But
Hey, dog, wait a minute.
yeah,
If the hoes expanded, why do y'all think Simps wouldn't expand it as well?
good point.
Hold on,
Y'all
Good
can
good.
is
point. But
hoism's at an all-time high. Only
you
suckers be feeding hoes like that, cuz.
But I wanted to address something real quick that Ed was saying about people. One of the guys was saying to him that go ahead, go.
Mr. Z. Just to piggyback on what Rogan said real quick.
Mhm.
I know there's bitches on Instagram where they not Instagram, TikTok, where they'll go live, right? And all they'll do is they'll put up their phone and
Mhm.
put up a cash app. That's how
Wow.
goofy these motherfuckers are. Like, and these be some regular looking bitches too. And you know they wouldn't do all that if they didn't think somebody was going
Actually pay.
they be like, yeah, I mean, they don't even be saying that. They just be putting it up. I'll be like green. If the phone and the cash app thing. And I
But
like, wow, y'all
Oh,
ain't shit,
damn.
man.
but before we get too far off of it, nah, Ed, something you were saying about one of the guys telling you like, of course these hoes gonna still be fucking niggas. Like, yeah, but isn't that what white women do? Isn't that the goal? Like that. Whenever I hear black women pulling stunts like this, I'm like, yeah, you trying to be on your white girl shit. Talk shit
I,
about niggas, but
uh,
secretly cheat on your white man with a black man.
I mean, at the end of the day, that's their own Obi-Wan Kenobi being in the desert 20 years looking raggedy as fuck. Mission is the myth of white womanhood. That ain't my
Hmm.
problem. That's why when we always tell folks the policy of the black manosphere should be if black women want to leave, we need to put their ass on Angie's list and help them advertise
Hysterical.
free bitches. Just come pick them up. That's shit. They're already neatly ready. How
So
much?
Ed,
Nothing.
with the
You're
with the
doing me a
expansion
favor.
with the
Mhm.
expansion of hoism, you being from Chicago, what becomes the relevancy of game?
Mm.
I mean, but you know, I'm more of a dude when it comes to pre-qualification. I think game. I think especially now, game is not as relevant. A lot of dudes that try to lean on game. It's really the bitch. Game to me is for dudes that be fucking it up even when the bitch in her head wants to fuck, and then you talk yourself out
Mm.
of it. So, because there's dudes
Wait a
like
minute,
that.
that ain't
I've
Jay.
done it.
What the fuck you
But
talking
that's
about?
I've
how a
done it.
lot of but that's how a lot of dudes think game is. Because
What?
they no for real. They like it's like these tall niggas that they goofy as hell. And the chick before they talk, the chick was like, in their head. I've heard women say this. Oh yeah, I was going, wow, he was cute until he opened his mouth. Now he sound like a lame. So it's hard not to sound lame. That's how a lot of them perceive it. So,
Uh,
but as far as expanding the holism, everybody got a price. All these bitches got a price. Really,
I
it
agree.
doesn't matter how much you
Hey,
gonna pay.
hey, hey, listen up. I do appreciate the super chats, but please understand, I'm not trying to backpedal anything, but like whatever these views are being expressed aren't necessarily my views. But but I have to read it just out of respect because Indigenous TV been showing love all night. You been saying, Kev, the show was lit. I'm out. It's bombs all day on Mace Windu, old ninjas and 50-year-old karate students, dwarves with canes, Mexican lawyers. And then he comes back and says, oh, and inch high ninjas with baby mama energy. Ugh.
God damn.
Mm.
I
What's wrong
mean,
with
hey,
being
if
out
he
on the
feel
road?
if that's on his heart so much, I mean, them dudes are doing
Hadouken.
them.
All right, but yeah, it's I got 55 more subs to go before I hit 3K. Yeah, I had some people sub tonight, so thanks for showing love to the channel by being new subs. Really appreciate
Hmm.
that. I'm gonna see that 3K in no time, maybe in a couple weeks. But yeah, it's all synergy, man. As much as people say that those people are allowed to respond as well, and I have no problem with that at all.
Well, I
So
mean, my thing is like he can have his opinions. My thing is there's people I don't like, quote unquote, in the space. Or I don't like some of the shit they do. But I'm not. It's just people. It's YouTube. Like, here's the thing.
Hmm.
Take somebody like I love how take somebody like Dennis because that's who he's referring to. Hell, even Obsidian, they got the Obsidian's at 20K knocking at the door. Same thing with Dennis. Folks, folks are where they are, man. So people got fans. So if it's a whole bunch, I got 5K. It's a whole bunch of people that don't like me for what I don't know. But it is what it is. People got their fans. It's YouTube. If you don't like them, don't. I mean, shit. Even Glendon Cameron refers to Anton as the robe wearing bitch. That's his name. So people don't. No, literally, it's a knee jerk reaction. Same thing with Charles Faulkner as well. Every time I'm in the anti, fuck that nigga.
I love Charles.
Yeah,
Every
so
time you mention Anton, you're like, fuck that, for real.
yeah, and
Like,
then Glendon be like, "You mean the robe wearing bitch?" I'm like, oh wow, okay.
Yo, Ed, I'm gonna be honest, cuz I'm gonna be honest. When I first interacted with you, I ain't like you, dog. I ain't like you at all.
Most
But
people don't.
the fact that you stand on your square, how you stand on your square, I had to come respect that shit. It's like, well, this nigga 100 about this shit. He ain't letting off on none of the shit that he said principle on. So it's like, you know what? Respect.
no,
I
I fucked with Ed
appreciate
from the
that.
beginning.
As
I fucked
Donnie,
with real good.
that
I fucked
chick's
with real good.
a celebrity. She basically put the flamethrower on my ass the first time we met. In fact, a couple of females, and we're cool now, but a couple of females that the habitual Donnie done brought up there, calling me a misogynist, calling me all this bullshit. And I'm like, fuck y'all. Anyway. But that's how it is. But
He
yeah,
be
man.
ready to go hurricane on their ass.
It ain't
Mm-hmm.
well, even with then it depends how folks come at me, but
I mean, the thing is, he has a fucking structure for it. So it's like, all right, it might be overwhelming at first for anybody encountering this shit, but it's like, all right, Ed don't talk about shit that he don't know about. So it's like, all
no, I
right,
don't. That I
you know,
don't
okay,
do. Cause too many
just,
niggas do
and
that
remember, the
shit.
nigga say he been talking like this since he was born.
Yeah. Yeah,
I
that's the
mean,
way
if you value truth, it'll be easy to gravitate
you know
towards
what black
Edward.
women call that? Talking back.
I'll banish them damn
And,
demons.
and and that's exactly what I've even my mom even told me. She said you would go along a lot better if you would kiss my ass like your younger brother. Yeah, like my
Oh,
younger
what? Hold
brothers do.
Wow.
on.
Holy
Because what she
Oh,
was
hell
saying,
no.
as far as getting stuff and shit, and cause that's what my brothers do, which low key, that's really not what they were doing. What they knew how to they were more willing to manipulate her emotions versus I was willing to be straight with her, and that was because I'm the oldest. I said, look, I'm
I
not
was
built
about
that.
to say, yeah, that's different.
I said I'm not
So
built
yeah,
that way. So if
wow.
we either gonna get over it or it's gonna be an eternal problem, and eventually she
Yeah.
got age made her get over that shit, but
Mhm.
she held for a minute. But yeah, Halo's all right. Halo's all right.
This nigga, okay, Ed. I'm gonna watch Halo. I gotta watch it now. This
Yeah,
nigga, I don't even know shit about
yeah. He
Halo. Now I
been.
gotta
Okay,
watch it.
hold
This
on.
nigga done
Let
brought
me
this shit
tell
up
you.
like a zillion times. Go ahead, go
Let me
ahead.
tell you why I like it. Because this got
Go ahead,
this
go
got
ahead.
this white bitch Halsey. If y'all know the game,
I
and and
don't.
and,
Damn it.
and this they got this white bitch that she basically manipulated these. The game is you took these soldiers as kids, you kidnapped them, and basically you turn them into super soldiers. So she's like
Okay.
their surrogate mother. So in the
assassin.
game, she was up
Mhm.
front with them with the shit. Because that
Mhm.
built trust. Said I'm gonna do some shit that's fucked up to y'all, but I'm never gonna lie to y'all about what I'm about to do. And so they
Mhm.
learn to trust her with that. And the show is not like that. They don't know that. They zap their memories, all that. So seeing the show progress and how he's figuring things out because of some artifact and stuff as far as what happened to him in his past. The matriarchal manipulation is something that's very interesting to see. And it's always interesting to put shit on the white folks so you don't personalize it as much. So if I can say, okay,
Mhm.
this is what the fuck I'm talking about, like how mothers do sons and stuff like that, it's easier if I'm pointing at a white bitch and not another
Mhm.
black woman where people gonna
Mm.
be on the black woman is God bullshit. And dude figured out what she did, and that dude tried to Superman punch that bitch. And
Hey,
it's
didn't you say it in one of these streams, man, that Master Chief was on some simple shit? They
No,
had Master
Keys,
Chief on some
Keys,
simple shit.
Keys is kind of on some simple shit. No, they got Master Chief on lock because the Master Cortana is in his head. Cortana is not a chip you put in the helmet. Cortana is actually physically in his brain. They put a chip in his brain. So Cortana can actually turn him off when she needs to. So when he tried to super punch, he looked at her with so much hate, like Halsey, and he basically and jumped up, and y'all know how strong a Spartan is. He would have been dead. That chick was like Cortana, and then that nigga just turned off and just fell to the ground. Anyway, it's some good matriarchal manipulation in real time, which is one reason I enjoy it. Plus,
So real life
all
shit.
the black men ain't dead, and all the black men actually, actually stand on a square, which is something you don't usually see on TV. So there's that.
All right, hey, listen up. We got G Serotonin and Jay Cavassier up here. So, what up,
G?
fellas?
Respect, y'all.
Cavassier, you're not gonna be the only one drinking. I'm gonna start right now.
Peace to the gods, man. How the brothers feeling?
What's
We're
going on, bro?
Yeah, I'm good. I've been drinking. Shit.
Goddamn.
I apologize. Can you guys hear me now by any chance?
yeah, we hear you.
Okay, perfect.
Slurring
Yeah,
it all. Go ahead.
I actually am. I'm sorry. I apologize. I just wanted to. I appreciate. Oh God, I wasn't prepared for this. Hold on.
You got it, dog.
No, hold on.
All right. How about Brooklyn getting swept?
Ooh, oh, that was hurtful to see, wasn't it?
I was like, damn, nigga. Like, y'all, Kyrie, man, I bet you LeBron was like, good. I'm gonna invite you.
Motherfuckers are missing shots like a motherfucker. What?
I mean, they tried, but it's boss. I mean, because you got that coach. Yeah, that's
Basketball
KD.
not
That's
fun for them
insane.
dudes no more, man. Basketball not even fun for them no more. They don't even want to play no more. They just want the money now.
I think,
Russell Westbrook.
Yeah, because you got young dudes like Jay Morant, because you got some of these younger folks that they coming strong, like LaMelo Ball and stuff, but they ain't been in the league like that. But yeah, you right. Because, I mean, with KD, once you go to Golden State, you get the ring. And I like KD, but once you go to Golden State, get the ring like you did, you got it's like, what else is there really to do? And they just, same thing with James Harden. They just getting past James Harden, but James Harden, they just getting past. James Harden just want a white bitch. That's what his ass is. That's what a lot of them are on. They just want white bitches.
I need my white
What you think? What do you think they think white bitches give them?
Man, I kind of feel
Status.
like that. I kind of feel like a lot of them dudes got so much money now. They like, fuck this shit. We done ran our way out of slavery. We don't need to keep running.
I mean,
at a certain point, because remember, when they come in the NBA, they broke dudes from the, they ain't got nothing. So they playing they hard out for that money. Like, we got to perform for the money. But once they get the money, they like, all right, this shit ain't all that was cut out to be.
See, that's crazy shit, though, because they're growing from one Democratic bitch to another Democratic bitch.
They say that until they start getting phased out the fucking NBA. They say that until they start getting phased the fuck out. Because the reality is the NBA is kind of in the beginnings of a transition where they want to elevate they're trying to elevate newer people. They think once LeBron is gone, a lot of them motherfuckers are going with him. They don't.
Well, yeah, you got to remember, LeBron was like the transition from Jordan and McGrady. Like, him and Kobe was the future. Like, Kobe came in, he was the dominant one. Then it was LeBron.
Yeah, Kobe's career was like a transition. Yeah, he was kind of like a transition from like the old. Because the way I look at it is how motherfuckers get paid. When like people get paid normal with Kobe, they was bitching about giving to Kobe when he was winning. So I look at it and how people get paid. And so before Kobe, them players weren't making nothing compared to what they making now. Now you got people ain't never made the All-Star game getting like 20 million.
Yeah, really it was Shaq. Shaq got that contract that was so stupid to go to the Lakers from Orlando. It was like
KG got a stupid contract.
Yeah, but that was after Shaq. KG got his contract to go. Yeah, he got his contract to go to Boston. Shaq got his to go to the Lakers from Miami, though. When he left Orlando and went to the Lakers, and Shaq got like 140 million. That was like the biggest contract at the time.
Yeah.
Like 99 million guaranteed or something.
You know who robbed the NBA like a runaway slave? Kendrick Perkins. He won that one championship. And I don't know why Oklahoma, till this day, I believe that's what fucked Oklahoma over. That Oklahoma gave Kendrick Perkins all that money, and they didn't have enough room to really put a lot of stuff around, KD and because they didn't have enough money to pay James Harden because they gave it to Kendrick Perkins, like because they brought Kendrick Perkins on with a big contract. And I was like, what did you see in this motherfucker? You know, another person, Roy Hibbert, that's another dude that did Indiana wrong. That motherfucker just bitched up as soon as he got some money.
Yep, that was like Greg Oden. Greg Oden got like 90 million, 80 million and
real?
was injured. He got like 90 million in Portland and was injured for 5 years.
I would have been so mad because that was his rookie year, wasn't it?
He got the guarantee his rookie year. He got like 40 million.
Oh yeah, because he was a number one pick. I mean, everybody's talking about Greg Oden. He bringing the hood back. Like nigga, I don't know. Nigga used to say a whole bunch of crazy shit with Greg. Like Greg Oden was like Jesus Christ, man.
Hey,
like,
what y'all think about what Re-Up just said in the chat?
Let me see what that is exactly.
Yeah, that's a long term thing. Like they're trying to create stuff in Africa, but the truth is, them overseas players don't drive the same money the black players do. And Kobe proved that. Hell, Stephon Marbury showed that too. That's still true to this day. So they all, the white man is always trying to get 100% of everything. That ain't nothing
new. Those foreign dudes, they get different type of contracts though. Those foreign dudes, they get contracts where they from. So we never really see that money. Like Giannis not from here. He got to go back to Greece. So when he goes back to Greece with the 100 and 200, 300 million, whatever he make in his career, man, he going to be a god over there. You know what I'm saying? He over in Greece and where his family from? What African country is he descended from?
I don't know. I know Luol Dean kept all his money. Like them Africans.
Yeah, Luol Dean, man.
They be keeping their money.
That's what I'm saying. But I'm saying they get contracts that we never hear about for products over there that we don't even fuck with.
Victor, yeah, Jeremy Lin was like that too. Because when he had his run, because they can pull from a billion people. So yeah, it's a lot of that. But dude, it's a lot of that. But
just compare it to what them dudes making soccer. Them soccer dudes like that Lionel Messi dude. I know he had got a contract of like 200 million for 10 years.
Oh yeah, because
them soccer players get baseball contracts.
Formula One gets baseball contract get paid like that too. Formula One with Henry Lewis. He said if I keep cussing my subscribers out is a part of my channel, man. They ain't went nowhere yet. Hell, I done told my people if you fuck with Tommy, you don't fuck with me, leave. I done told them that for a year now. They still here, so I quit. I gave up.
Yeah.
And technically, I don't cuss out my subscribers. I just, they know I'm not talking to them. So.
Yeah, okay.
So, really, I'll be paying attention to what them dudes say on Brandon Marshall.
Giannis is from Nigeria, his family. I'm surprised more Nigerians don't claim him then.
Yeah.
Shout out to Giannis. Giannis one of a few. Oh, my bad. I was going to say he's one of a few real ones actually staying with the team that brought him on.
Man, fuck that. He need to turn into a mercenary. They don't care about him.
They milk him.
I believe in what LeBron did. You was posted. This shit is business. Whoever the highest bidder give me, man.
Remember when that owner wrote that letter? That nigga, you fucking dear nigger. Oh, I can't say that.
That's how they really think about you. You're just a product to them. Why would I have any loyalty to a branded company? That's slavery, nigga.
How did that conversation go when LeBron was thinking about coming back to Cleveland, with Kyrie? I wonder how that owner was, because he's like, is this serious? I bet you when they had to sit down, he was like, well, first thing you're going to need to do is fire Mike Brown. Shit, he's already fired. That's easy if that's all you're talking about.
Yoink.
Yeah, then you're gonna need to get rid of Wiggins. He's like, you sure you're gonna need to get rid of Wiggins? And he's hoping, don't say Kyrie, but I'll keep Kyrie. He's like, okay. And then they just ship Wiggins out, all that. Yeah, because you gotta think he wasn't gonna let this dude get the best of him again. Once he got that ring, yeah. Well, shit. What do y'all think about the Browns and Deshaun Watson? Boy, them white bitches are mad that nigga got that money.
Shit. There was I mean, if you're proof, if they can't bring up anything on you, and they're proven to be innocent, then shit, what can they be mad about? Fuck them.
But
That's what I say.
oh yeah, and they always try to make it like he shouldn't have got all that money, and like as if Roethlisberger didn't get passes. And first of all, like they didn't even have nothing on him, man. Anyway. Don't even get me started with that court of public opinion. Shout out to his girlfriend though, that stuck with him throughout the whole time though, because she could have easily ran away. She's fine as hell. But oh yeah, what y'all think? I'm about to hop off here. But what y'all think about the bullshit Shaq said? Talking about you need to get a man you can control and that whole shit.
Wait. I have read something, but I don't know.
Man, Shaq been off the cuff.
Yeah,
What
I
did
didn't
Shaq
catch
say
the
though?
full thing.
Shaq said
yeah.
a couple of things. One, he said that he didn't protect his marriage, which is why Shanice left his ass. But reality is, Shanice is one of them chicks with plans. You took the chick from a married man, she was gonna leave your ass because she saw you. Shanice. She saw him as a lick. Then he said that his daughters are smarter than his sons. His daughters are more capable than his sons.
God
and
damn.
that
he's a total big bitch made nigga.
They ain't rich. He's rich, but his daughters can stay with him as long as forever.
Oh, Shaq a hoe ass nigga.
And then
I didn't
he
know he was a hoe ass nigga.
A big bitch nigga.
And the last thing is, and this is what I verbally heard him say in that interview. And the last thing he said was that his daughters need to get men that they admire, they respect, and they can control. Now, I've never seen those words all used in the same description of a man from a woman's perspective. I don't know women that admire and respect men they can control. But maybe that's just me. Maybe I don't know the game. Maybe y'all can educate me. But that's all he said.
Nah, it's some bitch ass nigga.
We knew Shaq.
Shaq is he's just showing his true colors. He a hoe ass nigga.
But hold on, we knew Shaq was a hoe ass nigga when Super had exposed Shaq. That nigga he bought her a condo, 2 Mercedes Benz. He been a trick nigga. And then he left his wife and started fucking.
NBA been known for being some tricks forever and a motherfucking day, cuz.
Yeah, that's why I wasn't mad when Brittany Renner said them niggas. That's why for the most part I didn't even jump on Brittany Renner with that PJ situation. I said, nigga, you hopped over how many coaches? You hopped over your AAU coach, your high school basketball coach, your college coach, your dad. The females in your family definitely don't want another bitch taking your money because they want to take it. You hopped over all of that just to deal with some light skinned bitch that you thought was special. Some mulatto, mom white trash bitch because she got an ass and she fit because the bitch looked like she can play soccer. That's because she plays soccer. That's what you just went head over heels for. And then they are dumb. And apparently, rumor has it, so I ain't even putting that out there like that, is somebody else got her pregnant. But I didn't even jump up. The same thing with Jada Pinkett. If these chicks are who they are and you can reasonably see who they are, like Jada was on that Tupac shit when Will got with her initially before the marriage. So I'm like, that's on you. You can't blame me. Like, same thing with Megan Good. Megan Good said up front she didn't want kids. So if you think by the power of Christ compels you, I'm gonna change you, nigga, you wasted 10 years of your life. I hope that person was good the whole time. She said she was a free spirited.
Shout out to Art. I see Art's in here. What's going on, Art? But going to what y'all was saying about these NBA players being big ass tricks on all these sports players. I mean, if you know you're probably
James Harden's one of the biggest ones, boy.
But this look what I'm saying.
Not smart tricks,
imagine but this is the thing.
But they're not smart tricks.
No,
but they never had to be because they don't have to be. Think about it, Rogish. You've been 6 foot tall since you were like, I don't know, in the 5th grade. Okay. So you had NBA dreams. You don't have to develop a personality. You don't have to develop none of that shit.
That's not
and then
true.
God forbid you got money now. Jesus Christ.
Yeah, well, but think about it. If they had
Titan into Tycoon, okay.
I'll say this: one of the worst tricks in the game. The dude, in my opinion, that holds the Guinness Book of World Records. This is my opinion.
Jesus
is Rashad McCain.
Oh, I don't know. You gotta explain to me because I don't know NBA shit. I don't know.
He played for Carolina. That nigga literally tricked off his entire NBA earnings on Khloe Kardashian. Yeah. That's out of his mouth.
Wow.
on Khloe Kardashian, not Kim, not the shorter sister that's cute.
The ugly one.
Before
hysterical.
Khloe Kardashian is the hottest Kardashian out there.
No, time out, y'all.
Troll alert.
Time out, y'all. Time out.
Go ahead, Ed.
Before
Go.
she got any of the work done.
Wow.
Before she started working out.
When she looked like OJ?
Hysterical.
When she was crying, talking about, I need to look like my sister. She was literally one of the first NBA players she got a hold of. And this nigga just, this is why I will give to Khloe. Say what you want to about Khloe. She had Lamar Odom on his deathbed, and she was officially married to him. Do you know she had the legal right to unplug that shit, and it wasn't nothing none of them motherfuckers could do about it? She chose, and that motherfucker put himself in that situation.
There's Armenian girl magic.
She chose. Hold on. She chose not to do that. And you know the doctors don't give a fuck. They get paid either way. He a nigga. So she chose. So I always give her credit for that. She didn't have to do that. And to my point, with that being said, McKence is such a trick ass nigga. He gave all his money to her. And here's what make it so. It was $80 million. And here's what make it so bad. He actually has the nerve to be candid about telling it. Like Nick Cannon talk about, I had all them babies, all them kids. I'm like, nigga, you gave your whole career because he didn't have a long career. He had that one contract like Greg Oden. He had that situation.
You said McCants?
Yes.
From the Timberwolves?
From Carolina, yeah.
Oh, Rashad McCants wiped him.
Yeah, that motherfucker gave his whole career to that bitch. And I'm like, why? What is it about this? Like,
man, they be lighting candles, man. Come on, y'all didn't figure it out by now.
Yeah, they been doing spells.
I don't know. I mean, some of them niggas be winning like
as a Haitian, I approve this message.
No shit. No shit that they be using witchcraft. They be using witchcraft like a motherfucker.
And Jack, man, don't tell me you got your finger in that right now.
I just want somebody to go over there and say, I want one of the brothers to go up to them Kardashians and say, I don't believe y'all do magic. Just try it on me. I dare anybody to do that to them.
No, bro. No, wait. When I say I approve this message, I approve what y'all saying. I wouldn't do it, but I approve that y'all saying that the Kardashians maybe they might be
bro. Damn, can y'all hear me?
Go ahead.
Oh yeah, it's not that they doing magic. It's that them niggas is listen, bro. Them niggas can't read, bro.
No, they know how to. No, you right. You are absolutely right,
bro. I'm telling you. Think if we go through our statistics every year. And we know that only X amount of them learn how to read. How many of them big dummies you think learned how to read?
Hey, O'Shea been saying it for years. They dumb as hell.
They don't know how to read.
They stupid. They can't even listen. They can't even read their contracts. That's why they end up broke after 5 years.
You stupid. They be looking like you put them on the court. You be putting them in the court stand. They be looking at the text messages like Johnny Depp. Is that what you said?
Listen, Ed,
you're absolutely correct.
Johnny Depp is educated. Listen to what I'm saying.
He's very educated.
These dudes, listen, these basketball and football players and shit, these dudes, they been studs their whole life. They never really did schoolwork. They didn't go to academic colleges. They went to athletic colleges. Then they only went to college for 1 or 2 years. They never really did no homework.
So what development do you think they're lacking?
So then you putting them in a shark's den with people with law degrees going over their contracts. So by the time they even sign a contract, the contract be $30 million. They owe $25 million to the legal team.
No, you think the Kardashians are targeting people that can't read contracts? Is that what you're saying?
Well, the thing, I will say this. I ain't saying they can't do all that, but I will say they are targeting certain people.
Well, they targeting niggas. Y'all know that.
Yeah, they're targeting
niggas, man.
Listen, watch that show. Watch Brandon Marshall's show. Chad Ochocinco talk about it all the time. He talk about how he watched the dude.
So I am athlete or something.
Yeah. He watched dude. He said I watched the dude get a contract for $35 million. He didn't even read the contract. He just signed the paper because the dude told him to. And inside the contract, there was a clause that he had to buy the dude's kids a house and college tuition. So when the dude got, his kids had like 5% of the contract in perpetuity. So all the money that was made from an advertisement, the manager's kids got 5% of it.
Damn, so he got
Yeah,
5
they
million.
no,
So
yeah,
he
they
only got
probably
5 million to kill
see,
him and his kids.
see, look,
Man,
that see
they
technically
don't
this
know.
is
Listen, they used to just go into the bank saying, "Give me some money." They used to just go in to look in the house like, "I want this house," and somebody else do the paperwork. They
no.
don't actually look over their leases or nothing. That's why they be getting evicted. They don't get evicted because they don't got the money. They get evicted because they didn't know they had that bill.
Well, no, there is something. There's a lot to what G is talking about because I've heard like a lot of the agents, like, because here's what they do, and they kind of go into this in that show The Rock did on I think it's Cinemax with the athlete thing. Is they all these people are connected as far as they references like a lawyer may do this but not do
Man,
this. They're like, and
they
that's
cousins and brothers.
yeah, the
And
Italians be pulling that bullshit. Them Jew. That's why a lot of motherfuckers be comfortable with black folks.
yeah,
You
that's
know,
why.
but
Listen, that's why all the agents' name is Rosenblum and
yep.
Eisenthal.
And they so they be no actually, and this is
Einstein.
why a lot of these people. So two ways they try to counteract that shit with. One is that's what the players union is supposed to deal with, is like really put it in so they can't do shit like that. Even though so it's harder to do, even though it still happens. And then
I
that's
gotta
why a
remember.
lot.
That's why. Listen. That's why they was mad at LeBron for sending Rich Paul to school. Like, this has been my homie my whole life. I'm gonna send Rich
Yeah.
Paul, and he gonna learn what's going on and come and tell me. So while LeBron was
Why you
hooping in
think
his
they're
first
trying to put a rule
contract,
for Rich Paul?
Well, that's why they
Years
started.
yeah, because
Well,
LeBron paid for him to go to school.
and that's why they're
because
starting.
he's taking the money off of these Caucasoids.
Well, another thing too is what they are trying to do is meet them halfway and start hiring black people, black dudes as agents, so they can have a representative. Which you still getting fucked, but at least it looks a nice face. This fucking. So, but like I said, LeBron, and here's another thing too. A
How
lot of
much
other
money
because
you
it was the
think he
same thing
actually robbing them motherfuckers
because it
of?
was the same thing with Jay-Z with that's why a lot of them when Jay-Z
When was
started the
Jay-Z?
agency.
Yeah.
He died the agency and Kevin Durant went with him and stuff like that because a lot of them dudes looked up to him. So they said, "Fuck it, I'll at least trust him," and it worked out. The Jay-Z didn't really fuck
what
them.
was the big dude? The dude, remember Maurice Claret from
Yeah.
Ohio State? Maurice Claret said when he signed his contract at Ohio State, he was already guaranteed a contract through the Chiefs, but he wanted to win the national title. He said the Chiefs told him, if you play 1 year, we gonna have a sucky season. We gonna draft you after that year. You know what I'm saying? He said they bought his mama a house and gave him like $600,000 before he ever graduated his freshman year. So he was
Oh, yeah.
already in there. He was already in debt like $1 million when he signed his NFL contract.
Yeah,
But the debt was in his mama name instead of his name.
Yeah.
Man, they be
I don't
finessing
really,
them dudes, man.
I don't really like sharing like white folk stuff in the black manosphere. But there's videos by this white dude by the name of Spencer Cornelia. He kind of does what Pocket Watch with JT does, but he's bigger. And to his credit, he has shouted out Pocket Watch with JT as he was coming up, which I think helped him a good amount. But the black content he does is he does like how like athletes lose money. And so it'll be like NBA players. So it goes into some of the stuff you're talking about, G. And there's another TV show that's one of my favorite shows called American Greed. And one of the episodes went into what you're talking about, but it was a sister doing it. And it was like she looked kind of like the auntie and stuff like that. So these dudes are just believing everything this chick say. She talked about, yeah, man, we need to deal with group economics and blah blah. And then
the one that played all of them? All those I know who you're talking about. Yep.
And these motherfuckers, because she managed a lot of their stuff, and she was just she was doing a lot.
She got Joyner Lucas. I think she got a bunch of people.
She got some people that are known. She did. Eddie George. She got Eddie George.
She got a bunch of people. Yeah.
We assume because these dudes getting this money that they're smart or intelligent.
Oh no,
it's just a product, bro. So we look up to it. It's like okay, these niggas throwing 30. Yeah, we looking at like they throwing 50,000 in the club because they retarded. They not smart to go in the club and throw $50,000 every week for a whole year. That's why Pac-Man started picking the money up. Like,
that's at least 75 businesses.
No, because like the least what you could do, because when you look at like what Shaq did, Rick Ross did, that shit should be the norm. It really should, because like,
Yeah,
and this is
franchising.
and from a black economic standpoint, like a group. Because here's the thing, I don't believe in you just give to the hood because it's the kindness of your heart and there's no reciprocation, because that's not sustainable doing that.
But they
right.
can't listen. They can't. This is what's going on. They
Hold on.
can't give to the hood, Ed, because they don't actually know where all their money is.
No,
That's
absolutely,
why
but that's
like,
not.
People like Marshawn Lynch. They got mad at Marshawn Lynch because Marshawn Lynch retired. And when he retired, like, you still in your prime. He was like, yeah, nigga, I don't want to be retarded and broke when I retire.
But
like, I made
Lynch,
$40 million. I'm about to go back to the hood and give out some turkeys.
Yeah, but do y'all think that there is clause that they can't invest too much within black people in their contracts?
I believe somebody would snitch that out.
Actually, that is a fact.
Yeah, but what it is it doesn't say black people. It says my money is being managed by this firm, and I cannot take this amount out for this many years and all that shit.
They did that to Michael Jackson.
No, but I'm saying, so think about it. Let's say that the ones who become the mega stars, right? And let's say that they come back to their town and they're, so they're figuring, okay, well, I want to make some businesses here. Well, there's already businesses there in that town that's been eating, and developing legacy. That ain't black. So it's like, okay, they fuck off the money that they actually could be putting there because it's possibly something that's stopping them from engaging in that manner.
I'll say this.
Nigga, if you had $100 million, could anything stop you from building Ed Town, cuz? Get the fuck out of here.
Okay,
yes.
So
yes,
let me finish, because y'all just giving these one answer stuff. Like Shaq.
Go ahead, Ed. I'll go after you.
Shaq bought a theater in in Newark, all of that. So a lot of these dudes, when they be doing these real estate, when they be doing these real estate deals, they be fucking, like, it don't be they be giving money to non-black folks that be fucking the money off and like taking high risk business deals that don't turn out.
Yep.
And a lot of these dudes, and another thing too, you got to think about is a lot of these dudes are groomed. They're like, just like how he said a lot of these dudes are dumb, they are groomed with that AAU shit and all of that. They are groomed to believe they are different.
Yeah.
And so Marshawn Lynch, Rajon Rondo, you get some of them to get off the cracks, and them they try to cut them motherfuckers from up under their knees before they can get other contracts and stuff once they start to identify that.
But this is what Rogish is getting to, because I know exactly what he's talking about. You got a lot of NBA, NFL, but I mean, a lot of professional black people that came really from hard beginnings, and all that money combined, and they don't even have to give a lot. So the fact that the places where they came from is still in the slums, are you going to say that they're just that selfish, or something's going on that's preventing them from being very kind?
Well, my thing is, if this is one thread pin, it's a whole bunch of people that's keeping that secret. It ain't just the players, the agents, the people that are connected. Because here's the thing: the question you all are asking, I'm not saying whether it is or not. I'm just putting this stuff on the table. What I'm thinking, the people that are connected to them, you would think somebody would say something. Because you got too many people around.
Ed, they got them dudes on little islands, bro. Like, them dudes be on little islands.
So they got the hip hop police, like stuff like the hip hop police, and.
But I'm talking about them athletes. I'm not talking about hip hop.
I get what you're saying.
The athletes are branded off, especially the money makers. They don't ever interact with no regular people. Like, they come when they leave that facility. Man, they got a trainer, they got a dietitian.
I'm not talking about normal people. I'm talking about people in their circles.
That's what I'm saying. Listen, the circle be gone. You can't take the circle.
The family with you.
Ain't gone. Yeah, but listen, it's gone if you traveling 32 weeks out of 52.
Well, that ain't a clause though.
Listen what I'm saying.
White hoes.
If you're traveling, if you're traveling 32 weeks out of 52 weeks. On athletic stuff, and then you're traveling another 16 weeks out of that year on advertisement, bookings, movies. You never be around your people.
No, well, that's not a clause though. I hear what you're saying, and I agree with that. That's not a clause.
That's why they can't protect them. Yeah, that's why they can't protect them, because they not right there when the contract come out.
You don't have to be hands on for that though.
But think about it. Listen to what I'm saying. 20 years old, you get out of college. They give you $30 million and ship your ass off for the next 4 years. They got you living in mansions, paying a dietitian. They not telling you paying all. Listen to what I'm saying. Listen to what I'm saying. They're not telling you you're paying all those people. You get what I'm saying?
Yeah, that's what
That's how it was being asked. Was being asked. There's something in the paperwork that specifically states that they can't do this. I said it's most likely what you're describing. That they create layers and layers of conditions because you got the quote unquote lifestyle, then you got what you talking about, and then you got other stuff. And I don't think there's just this thing that they put in there. And I get they're not going to spell it out. They would do something. Even what they're talking about, where they're locking all their money up, like on that Iverson, because that's what they did with Iverson, and that worked out for Iverson. But they recently moved it again. But I don't think they're locking all their money up like that. Like because a lot of these people, not to that extent. But that's my opinion. I mean, that ain't something that's like based on. I know.
No, Ed. I think what you're saying is true. I think it's that. Then you also got to remember too, like, were these kids even raised with like art as their dad, right? Like where you bringing them to like different things that you go into where you used to be in the nation and all this other stuff. Most of these kids are being raised by a single mom who all about the money too. So like they at most, real quick, because the most that you'll get from them is maybe a rec center in the neighborhood that they used to grow up in. Because they don't have no consciousness about nothing class related. They have no consciousness about definitely no black consciousness.
But it's too many players.
And I'm gonna tell you right now, them mothers do be that selfish. Them dudes don't be.
I agree.
Mothers don't give no fucks about no community unless that shit benefits them. Cause think about it, you don't never.
The mamas don't care. The mama talking about when you gonna buy me a house.
Exactly.
Yeah.
You don't
well,
never.
They gonna get the mama out the way. They gonna get all that stuff out
that's
first.
That's why the mama. And that's why the mamas.
Listen.
That's why the mamas are always praised. Because I'm gonna tell you, you don't never hear no black mamas that do all that talking pro-black at all.
I agree.
That actually might be one reason why they don't be liking the dads to be around. Real talk.
Except for Magic's dad.
Yeah, that's the thing. The mamas are selfish, and on top of that, they don't get the $30 million all at once. They get it in paychecks like a job. So they actually have to pay for that. They have to play for that money. So if you got 30 million, you getting 500,000 a game, but every month you got $600,000 in bills coming out.
Yeah, that's
for
the
NBA.
First 5 years. That ain't the NFL. That's the NFL.
The NFL like that too. The NFL.
No, you're right. No, that's what I meant. I said it been backwards. That's the NFL, but the NBA, because you got to remember they're getting bigger contracts, and then a lot of they're getting bigger contracts, like baseball too, but it's not as many black folks there.
It's not the contract. If they get 30 million, they might keep 12 after taxes.
I'm gonna end with
this. Pay everybody like 30 million.
I'm gonna end with this. My phone is dying.
Yeah, Marshawn Lynch said.
Real quick, G, because Art trying to go.
Kind of long with it, fam. Let me end with this real quick. I want people to really think about Prince and Michael. We didn't know about all the contributions they did until after they died. We would never thought that what Prince did for black people, I mean, from the Million Man March to paying for all kinds of things for black causes in like millions of dollars. It's something about buying or paying for things for your people in public where they have to try to keep it on the low or don't do it at all. It's something about that. And I still haven't figured it out, but I wouldn't sit there and just go based on what I see on the surface. It's something going on that's not being addressed. That's all I'm saying. I gotta go, y'all. But it's good talking with the fellas. Hopefully see y'all tomorrow.
Thanks for coming up our new style. And hey, look, send me the link in the email. I'll try to come up for a little bit, so I appreciate you coming up. And Roguish Son, thank you for the super chat. He said, y'all get some straight fire. What's the deal? Hit the app or soup the chat. Okay, but I appreciate you showing love as well, man. As always.
Respect.
But that's what I'm saying. And it's a little bit of it's more what you talking about. But I've been listening to them dudes, and they talk about how when they got their first contracts, motherfuckers like they didn't know where their money was at. They was just like they would give us credit cards, they would give us these cards, we have in meetings. We don't have the lawyers and the agents saying we got it, don't worry about it. Go ahead and get that house, and they get them in debt. And once they get them in debt, they can keep them under control for a certain amount of years.
Damn.
Nigga, you got this mansion to pay for.
This
you got to pay
bitch.
for this Lambo. You got to pay for your mama mansion. You got to pay for your little brothers and sisters' private school. You know what I'm saying? So them dudes be so locked in that they be like, fuck everybody else. I got to take care of me and my people because I'm in debt.
This bitch. I'm looking at this chick called on Instagram called Petra Eccleston, British model, Formula One heiress. She got a $230 million house in London. Like, who the fuck is this? See, that's that real white
That's
money.
real money. That's real rich people. That ain't the proletariat.
It's in London, and this shit don't even look like, you know, what you would think. I mean, 230 million. That's a fucking town.
That's a fucking country. That's a.
Oh yeah, y'all should look at. It's a thing going around Instagram, like how much the countries are worth. You know, like assets and stuff, and that's fun. And then they did the other one with the companies, how much companies are worth, and you'd be surprised how many these companies are worth more than these countries, Joe. It'd be
listen,
like,
I wouldn't listen to nothing on Instagram.
Oh, this was predicted.
No, I didn't originally see this on Instagram. This was something.
But this is what I'm saying. We don't even know the people with real money. You don't know their names.
Yeah, because the way that they do it, the way that that on Instagram is real. But as far as like,
I would challenge anybody to name 10 NBA team owners.
Or they are
the way. Well, you can look those folks up, but what I'm talking about is the folks, as far as the real folks, the way they do it, they hide it. In the Forbes thing is they hide it with the families. They don't. The money is distributed. And so it ain't necessarily like, for instance, the Mars family, the family behind M&Ms and stuff. That's a family behind that, but they got
chocolate.
They got way more money than like some of these individual folks.
But I'm not talking about them. That's normal. I'm talking about the people you have no idea what they got money from. Like when you drive down the street and you look at all
that's
these
beyond
warehouses,
NBA owners.
Those that's beyond this.
But I'm saying of that totem pole.
We never think though. What did the NBA owners get their money from? They didn't get it from.
No, I mean, sorry. No, they don't. None of them. The only person that I could argue made money off the NFL was like NBA was Donald Sterling. He got a lot of his money amplified by because he bought the Clippers at 17 mil, and then you look at obviously what with LA and the values that happened and all of that.
Listen to what you just said. He bought them. What did he do before he bought the Clippers?
He was a lawyer.
17 mil.
No, he was a lawyer. And he got the NBA at the right time when the NBA.
Actually, he's a lawyer, and he on real estate too.
Yeah,
This is what I'll be asking. Right. Who was he a lawyer for? Where he generated $17 million?
I mean, that's not
a Jewish lawyer. What do you expect?
That's high. That's high end.
No, that's the point I'm making, Kev. Like them, the real rich people. The motherfuckers in the NBA and NFL not even rich.
I mean, what are you talking?
They just got a little bit of money.
I mean, but
they work for them people.
All right, man.
They richer than us.
That's when you start getting
richer than us, of course.
Yeah, see, this is when you start going swirling.
No, we not going swirling. They're richer than us. So we felt like they make so much more money than us that that's the misconception in the space.
I mean, all Jews ain't rich.
It's not about how much money you make. It's how you use the shit that you get. Money is pliable, cuz.
Because we got people like Reginald Lewis. It's just what happens is it's like the problem is like in art and in black culture, the folks that are like even like Robert Smith, but those folks black people don't know about when they really should. It's a whole bunch of people like that. It ain't on the level of Jewish people, I'll admit, but anyway.
All right.
There's black people rich like that.
Hey, hold on 1 second. I'm gonna let you get it, but let me read the super chat. Sun is hot raw. Appreciate you once again. He said it's all good reading contracts, but if you don't understand the legal terms and litigation in the contracts, then you're still going to get fucked, which is why reading comprehension is a must.
Agree. No, but legalese is a whole different. Let me tell y'all something. My younger sister, real quick, my younger sister's in law school now. She's graduating towards the end of this year. I'm telling you, legalese that's a different language, bro. That's a whole. You have to sit down with an attorney who not going to screw you. That's a whole different conversation. But just knowing how to read basic, like how we read, it's different. Legalese it's a totally different language. And I'll pause right there. Go ahead.
Put it like this: the reason I'm learning about this stuff, I'm looking at, when I first started seeing contracts, I didn't understand the amount of money people was dealing with, right? So, like,
Yo,
yeah, man,
G, get
I
closer
like
to
to
your
shy
speaking
away from.
source, dog. Get closer to your speaking source.
I said, yeah, when I first started learning about this shit, I didn't understand the exact numbers. Like, I thought the numbers that I was looking at was fake when they was talking about, oh yeah, this year we gonna make 421 million. I'm looking at the numbers like, damn, this is just a person that move hot dogs. So when we thinking like, to us, we so in our culture we have this admiration of entertainers like they're rich, and we don't even look behind the entertainer to see where the money coming from.
Yeah, but here's what happens. What happens is a lot of dudes, a lot of folks, you know, they get extra excited because to them they're coming across this information. But there's a lot of quote unquote square niggas and stuff like that. That this is more of the stuff that they focused on, and because as a culture we don't value certain things, certain pieces of information gets lost. Now, dudes like Marshawn Lynch, where I don't want to say he's an anomaly, but he was teaching them financial literacy in the NFL because that was something that he decided. And I always like to elevate people like that because it lets people know
Respect.
it's not about what you look like. It's about what you choose to do. And there's other dudes I can name that's like that too. And so and he decided to do that. But at the end of the day, I get why you're excited about it. But the thing about it is, like, when it comes to what these owners are doing. I mean, we look at the dude that owns the Dallas Mavericks. When you look at when it comes to business, I've read business books. I've read as far as how certain people got their money. Colonel Sanders got their money late. Stuff like that interests me. So I get what you're saying. I'm just saying I'm more aware of it. So I know it's a lot. Like, even with Shaq. I've looked at Shaq. Shaq is did a lot of the stuff in Newark and all of that, and they didn't stop him from doing all of that. And I don't. So I would look at why, but I also ask, like, when you look at Derrick Rose, when you look at Dwayne Wade, when you look at like Chicago, you got a whole bunch of people that play football, basketball. Anthony, Anthony, what's it called? Is on the Lakers. It's on the Lakers. You got a whole bunch of people, a lot of contracts. And so what I was going to say before, and I'm going to leave after this. I'm not talking about just give to the hood. What I'm talking about is you create infrastructures through things like the church, which is tax-free money. You looking at local businesses like, dry cleaners, laundromats, things that are turnkey. And I understand, and you need a
talking about
different.
going Nipsey with it, right?
Well, yeah. Nipsey actually did it in real time, so I give respect because he showed proof of concept. But people have been talking about that for a minute. It's just he did it in proof of concept. I'm gonna give him that credit, but. And by the way, focus on Nipsey, commercial real estate. A lot of commercial there's a dude on YouTube. If you type in commercial real estate for dummies, there's a black guy that comes up. And I forget his name. Man. He actually wrote the commercial real estate for dummies book.
Shit, Crippen piece, Kyle.
No, he wrote the book Commercial Real Estate for Dummies for the For Dummies company. And so they don't get people that don't know what the fuck they're talking about to do it. And so he specializes in teaching people to make six figures how to get into commercial real estate as like a retirement thing. And so you learn, if you go there. So my point is there are people that are doing this. It's just, I know there's walls there that people be stopping to stop certain shit from happening. I'm not here to say that doesn't exist. I just think it's more like what G's talking about, where it's like layers upon layers of bullshit that people just get sick of fucking with it versus an actual clause. That's something they could get called out more on. Also, the last thing too with the money, that's what the fucking players associations are supposed to be for, to protect against shit like that. And they've gotten better, but they still got a ways to go.
Yeah, let me say this to G real quick. G, these players are rich. It's not that they're not rich. They're rich. They're not wealthy. And at least the way I think about wealth, there's a certain power that comes with it. You could be rich and have no power. And a lot of these athletes and entertainers, especially black ones, they have a whole lot of money and no power, either because they didn't seek it or they just, they're not thinking about it. But because there was actually a book written called $40 Million Slaves, and people thought it was asinine when that book was written. But that book proves to be true, especially when you see the Donald Sterling. And it's funny, Ed brought up Donald Sterling. When you see the Donald Sterling incident, right? You had a bunch of players making tens of millions of dollars, and yet this one billionaire who they all knew was racist from the jump. They just were embarrassed when the rest of us knew he was racist, right? But
But the
yeah,
NBA has always had a principle of looking over the, I don't know, y'all call it racism. I don't think it's racism. I just think it's people being themselves. But you know what I'm saying, when people cry out against it or how the system is unfair, hey, the last ceiling, let us do it, whatever the fuck. Them motherfuckers really didn't join in on it, like from the what's called Jackie Robinson type shit.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? He was okay. Dare we use the word coon just for context, not calling nobody that or not like that, but acknowledging that coonism is a real fucking thing. You know what I'm saying? With this sector.
No, it's definitely real. And what's real is that a lot of us just aren't educated enough to do certain things. Like I'm definitely not educated in a way that could, stretch like when you talk about $100 million, that's a lot of fucking money, man. And you got to know, like, okay, if you gonna make an investment, you might have to give up the whole $100 million. And I just don't think we wired for that. You know what I'm saying? Well, I don't think a brother wired to get $100 million in his bank account and then write a check for $100 million for a promise of some money in 4 or 5 years. You know what I mean?
But just dude, think about getting $100 million check from another motherfucker.
Right. Well,
think about if it's a power game. How much power do you really think you have?
I don't know if we live in that world no more, man. I mean, like, when I talk, a bit of me is disillusioned more and more, right? When I see how we speaking, when I see, some of the things black people are on, I'm not gonna lie to y'all, like, it's disheartening because you realize how much people don't know, and even when they do know, and this is when it gets, kind of frightening, the people that do know are so afraid that they go run the other way, right? They go run to white people, they go run to to maybe even LGBTQ, they go running because a lot of what's stacked up against us is great. Like look at what we just said earlier, right? Even if it's not some insidious plot, which I do think it is, between your managers, like G was saying, your exercise people, your trainers, your all of that's stacked between you and the community that you grew up in, right? And that's not even that we're saying that even if it's not some insidious plot, right? So if it is, then it makes it just that much worse. And the part of me that's disillusioned is listening to a lot of black people, oftentimes when they speak, from their anger, their rage, their ignorance, oftentimes, and how much they don't know. And this is where G's going. So many black people just don't fucking know. I was talking to my girl's parents earlier today about that. I was like, a lot of these young kids, they don't care about none of that shit y'all talking. That slavery, that Jim Crow, redlining, running expressways through black neighborhoods. They don't care about that. All they want is the nice shit white friends have. That's all they care about. Everything else y'all talking, for them sounds like excuses.
Oh, yeah,
and it's really messed up.
And right? On top of that, we Negro-peans. These everything European is good and everything black is bad. So niggas is Negro-peans. Niggas don't want to go wear your clothing brand. They want some Gucci. Niggas don't, you know what I'm saying? So there's no saving this shit unless you leave the society. That's what niggas be talking about. We're not talking about leave the country.
Saving. Wait, you used the word save. What the fuck is there to save?
The young man's when we're in the manosphere, we're trying to save the young man from falling into the same traps we fell into when we were younger.
They're not
we ain't trying to save no community.
We're
not trying to save no community because there's not a community. There's a motherfucking
Can you guys hear me by any chance?
Yeah, go ahead.
Yeah, clear.
Oh wow. Okay. Oh, I'm sorry. I apologize. This whole conversation. Yeah, I very much am so. I apologize. This whole conversation is just mind-numbingly boring to me. So I'm just trying to veer it off into something a little more intriguing other than
Wait.
NBA
Before we veer off,
contracts and
Okay, hold up. Where you
yeah.
trying to take us? Let's
Uh,
hear your more interesting context that you have to add to
so
the
I don't know, something discussing bitches or something like, or no,
No, wait.
not
Wait,
as
hold up.
simple of my.
This is a
Hell
perfect. This is
Yeah,
no.
like
perfect. Don't do
something.
nothing, Kev. Don't do nothing. Don't do nothing. Don't do
I
nothing.
didn't mean to interrupt. I'm not a rude. I hate when people interrupt people when they're on panels. I believe
No, no.
in
Wait,
panel
wait, brother.
etiquette.
Wait a minute. Hold up, brother. Let me ask you this. How do you
Yes.
mean bitches? How does bitches stay in your
No,
mind
I
throughout the
know it's.
entire context? What
I
you mean?
apologize. I
What do you
apologize.
mean,
It's not about. It's droning on and on about this tedious, monotonous things that I'm just like. I
bitch?
respect y'all because you guys are intelligent brothers. Don't get me wrong.
That don't mean nothing.
It's just, yeah, and I'm new to here, so forgive me. And
Hold up.
perhaps I'm
Okay, well, hold
just
up. The thing is, you're quite new, but you ain't
yes,
understanding how to be new. So I gotta ask you, dog. You're
yes, sir.
clearly a visitor, not what I'm saying, familiar with the
Yeah,
manosphere or the black
yes.
manosphere. From which
Not
sector
so
did you
much.
venture?
I
Hey,
apologize. I'm sorry. I didn't hear you. I'm sorry. I didn't hear you.
but hey, listen up for real. Let me interject real quick.
Yes, sir. Let's just try to yeah. I'm sorry. Yes,
And this might come as a shock to a couple of you, but we're about to bring this one to an end. So
absolutely. Yeah, that's
I
perfect
mean,
fitting.
because it's been 4 hours. I mean,
No, yeah, makes perfect sense. Yeah.
okay, so
Yeah.
okay,
Yes. I don't know. I don't understand the format and everything like that. Like I said,
That's
forgive me
apparent.
for my transgressions. Yes, it's very apparent.
bro, there's trust me, there's nothing to forgive, man. You're cool. I'm usually, as long as you're not super disrespectful, we'll
No,
always be.
I'm not gonna disrespect any dude on here or anything like that. I was just
That
waiting in
what
the
I was
Hey,
just
wings,
saying
waiting.
was
hold up.
that goes for
Hold up.
anyone.
You just got on the place called Brutally Honest, so I'm gonna tell you about some
Yes.
brutally honest shit. You ready, dog?
Hey,
I get
right. Give it to
your
me. Give it to me, man.
angelic
Yeah.
ass up out of here, acting like your ass want to talk about some bitch. Nigga, you don't get no
No.
motherfucking bitch.
No.
You don't get no
Wait,
motherfucking
wait,
bitch.
wait, wait,
Get
wait,
your
wait.
ass
It
out of here.
wasn't that
You don't get
specifically.
no motherfucking bitch.
I
You
was
don't get
just
what you like
entertaining the
to say on the
idea.
PlayStation.
No,
This is something
I
that
was
your ass
entertaining.
lapping up like a little
I
baby
was
cat that you is.
understandably so.
Get the
Understandably
fuck
so.
back. Sit your ass back talking about boring. You want to talk about bitches.
It's
What's the most time that you
fuck.
got with a bitch? Let's hear that.
No. It's nothing. I
No,
got
no.
issues with
Let's
bitch
hear
and
it,
I'm
nigga. You
blue
want to
pill
talk
or
about
anything like
bitches.
that. But
Obviously, you got problems with your
no,
mouth. Let's get some
anything more interesting than fucking NBA contracts or
No. What we were speaking was power dynamics, dog. You didn't get the chess out of
yes.
that.
Well, I must have tuned out. I apologize. I got a short attention
yeah,
span, but
we weren't.
You're not
Yeah,
on this
yeah.
level. This is chamber 36, man.
This is elevation. This is elevation type
You know
of
what chamber you're supposed to be in?
esoteric knowledge that
You're
we're
chamber
into right
36,
now.
dog. This
Okay,
might be
okay,
a little
Okay,
bit high
okay.
brow for you,
All
homie.
right.
All right,
All
y'all.
right.
Hey, thanks, Kev. Thanks for having me on, bro.
yeah. I'm out of
I
here
no,
too. Thanks, Kev. I'll be
I
on.
didn't want to interrupt. No, no. I
I
didn't.
appreciate you coming by. I mean,
It was
appreciate
not
you coming
my
through.
intention to interrupt you guys'
Yeah,
uh
man. Peace to the
regular
gods. I'm
scheduled
out, Kev.
program.
Catch you next week, bro.
Oh, Jesus
Word.
Christ.
All right, homie.
Okay. No, I'm an inebriated or whatever, and I perhaps was just a little bored of. Forgive me. I apologize.
Well. I've had my drunk moments too. I mean, just I say what the spirit moves, but what I'm about to do is give my final statement. So
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
no need to apologize. I mean, it's I mean, it's all good. But put yourself on mute. Chaos Rain, you got anything else you got to say? Chaos reigned and tuned out. So here's my final statement. Look, whatever the disagreement is, whatever we go through here in this space, I would like to say, as one of the people who represent this space, we're all good, we're all fam, and just thank you for even being welcoming of me. Content creators such as BGS, Edward, Art New Style, TV. Even people like the Logic Spears, Zero, Grinch, those guys. Uh, it's these are guys who are not so much off the mission, but it kind of goes without saying that for some guys they do fake the funk, and then all it takes is some clapping butt cheeks to reverse whatever thinking that they whatever thinking that they bring to the space. So anyway, it was a very good combo. I really appreciate it. I appreciate all the love and the super chats and the cash app, and to all the panelists that came up here and took the time to, give their thoughts and opinion. I am truly grateful. So,
I have to apologize. That wasn't my intention to disrupt or interject what you guys had going on. Perhaps.
No, it's all good. You don't have to apologize. I pretty much ended the show anyway. So
fair enough. Okay.
Yeah,
I don't know the format per se of what you guys have. Yeah, it was when I initially came in, it was a bunch of just nerdy Halo talk. So I was ready to get into that and discuss that sort of thing. And then, okay, yes.
Give a piece of advice. Don't criticize the conversation.
Yes, you're absolutely right. Yes,
please, I understand you're a little inebriated, but please be in tune with what other guys talk about, because these guys are very supportive of this channel.
Absolutely,
very supportive. So
there's no bad blood or anything like that towards anybody on the panel.
No, not at all. You're just kind of new to it, and I do understand. But
absolutely. Let me go ahead. Yes, sir. I apologize. I just didn't want to. Yeah, I'm sorry.
Okay, let me finish my final statement. But yeah. So like I said, thanks to the chat. Thank you, especially to guys like Indigenous TV, Sun is Hot, Ross, Sir Anthony, and anybody else that gave me a super chat. Thank you for the cash apps, as I said before. And it's all good at the end of the day. I'm probably going to be one of the more agreeable people, as far as, people in the space. And I am welcoming of all, and, don't worry about it. I don't take things personal, but also please do not put me in that position. But thank you to the chat. You guys have been great. And thank you to all the new subs. I am officially, let me say, 54 away from 3K. So, 3K, like I said, 3K is going to come here quick. And thank you once again. I end the show right here. Long live the habitual line steppers. And Kev, we trust. I'm going to win. We're going to win. See you. See you all next time.